Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942. Come on in, grab a seat. You drink quarters in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, bars, booze, broads, barbiturates. Right.
Other words that start with B? Bitches?
Bitches! Well, I already said broads, and that was pretty, you know.
Bitches and broads.
Bitches. We're gonna fail to distinguish them for you.
No, you can tell.
Joining me at the bar tonight is our long-lost friend,
It's pretty
FarZoosme.
obvious, right?
Yeah. It's a good thing the Australian National Health Program is effective as it is because she nearly died from asbestos poisoning, but she's here now.
Who spread that fucking rumor? Jesus Christ.
I don't know. That's just what chat was saying, and I was like, oh.
I know, and I'm shocked. It's like, they remembered. They remembered my house is asbestos.
Yeah.
I love you, chat.
Largely made up of giant cakes of asbestos. Wonderful.
Yeah, you just grab it off the wall, ready to eat. That's what you do with asbestos, right?
Justin Wilson is... That scared the crap out of me. I forgot I had the stream open. Yeah. Yeah.
We're not sorry.
Well, it starts with a match strike. How scary could it have been?
I don't know. Have you ever been in a house that's been set on fire by an arsonist? That could be a terrifying sound.
What? If the house hasn't been set... If that... Oh. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I'm like, if the house hasn't been set on fire, what's to be fucking scared of? When he strikes a match, for all you know, he's just lighting his pipe until he puts it to the wall. But, you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but you're a victim here. PTSD is a bitch.
For God's sake, Hamilton. Stewie's not on fire. For fuck's sake.
Stewie is made of asbestos. He can't be set on fire.
Cult Krill asks, thank you for the $3 tip, by the way. Where is the Judy Garland, you Philistine? What do you mean? It's right...
Literally right there.
It's literally right there.
Like, how could you miss it?
Oh, it's got Judy Garland on it.
The question is, where's the Starquakes, Polly?
Oh, yeah. Give me a second. And I got corrected. I know how to pronounce this person's name now. You ready? Derek LaRue.
Oh.
It's French.
Well done. Oh, is it now?
That's what he told me.
Hmm.
I'm choosing to believe him. Why would he lie? Stop calling Derek a liar, Far.
You really think someone would do that? Go on the internet and tell lies?
I really do need to use that as a donation. I think it's so old that it's slipped. Nice. Very good.
It's my tingling. I can't even type. Thank you, Derek LaRue, for the $10.
And as well, thank you, Derek LaRue, for the $10 tip. Greatly appreciated. And see? You're questioning his Frenchness? And there he is throwing $10 at you. That's what you get.
Yeah. He really wanted to play with my ding-a-ling.
See? That's how you get clipped, Far.
That's how you get clipped.
Yeah.
I thought that as soon as I said it, as soon as it fucking left my mouth, I'm like, oh shit. Well, it's great to be back.
It was always over the picture before.
What?
Was it? Which picture?
What?
The Judy Garland was always over the picture before.
What do you mean? Hasn't it always been over the chat box?
I had thought so.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could go look at previous versions of where I had hung decorations. Because I take pictures every year, so I remember what's where.
But yeah.
And you might notice that we're in location 1 today. Because the filthy Noir Bar owners are not in town this week. And location 2 is under renovations right now for the upcoming Yuletide season. Well, no, we're in the midst of the Yuletide season. It's Advent. Thanksgiving's over. Halloween's over. That's it. We're in Christmas. Accept it.
Hey. All right.
Far don't want a lot for Christmas. Christmas time is with...
Okay. You
So,
just gotta start making parodies. Cool. Cool.
I promise you this. Yay!
It's a pet! It's a pillow pet!
This is a pillow that your child or grandchild will use every night. It's a pet with a purpose.
That's horrifying, Bart. It's still horrifying. Ugh.
You're laughing though. You are laughing. You cannot deny.
Yeah.
That is still funny, as disturbing as it is.
I got a sick sense of humor. That's my problem. What's your justification?
Sixth sense of humor. We have the same sense of humor, Polly. Come on. So thank you, Akira, for the $20. How could asbestos be bad? It's got best right in the name. I mean, yeah. Akira makes a great point. It does have best in the name.
Yeah, but it also looks like it's pronounced asbestos. Nobody says that. Think about it. Cult of Krill, thank you for the $3. I see the garland over the bar, but with no pictures of her on it. Last couple of years, it was with a picture of the fire. Did I ever have a Judy Garland over the...
I don't remember.
Over Washington crossing the Delaware over the fire? I can't remember. I'm going to have to go back over previous years and see. See, not a lot of people realize just how incredibly festive that picture is of Washington crossing the Delaware. Americans will kill you in your sleep on Christmas.
That's,
It's okay. Far, it's fine. They were Germans.
And that just makes everything better.
But
thanks, America.
Hey, they were in our colonies fighting a war that was not their own because they were being paid.
Yeah, Germans.
Yeah, Germans. Yeah. I'm just saying. They're showing up with their spiky helmets and their orderly warfare, and they got bayoneted on Christmas. Well, that's what you get.
That's just the most German thing that could possibly happen on Christmas.
Oh, Tannenbaum this, Fritz.
Jesus Christ. Merry Christmas, everyone! You like the Judy Garland? It's so festive. Hey, why don't you buy some Christmas Otter shit and Christmas Far shit? Merry Christmas, guys! Jesus Christ, Polly.
Well, actually, we can go further with this. Ham and Beans asked, didn't Washington kidnap the general, not kill him, as in the commander at Trenton? No, he was killed, but it wasn't by Washington. He died. He caught a musket ball in the side while he was mounted, and on a horse, you sick bastards. Not that way.
Fucking hell.
He was.
The fact you even have to specify that.
You know, you're on the internet when, I'm just saying.
Yeah, right.
No, he caught a musket ball on the side, and Washington refused to accept his sword immediately. When you're surrendering, you hand over your sword to the opposing military leader.
All right, then.
Well, that was gentlemanly warfare of the time. Until... See, Washington had a special grudge against the Germans because they thought nothing of skewering his men in the back when they retreated. When they were in retreat, you're not supposed to...
Germans?
Yeah, Germans, exactly. What does that tell you? Because it's like, well, for every one of these filthy rebels that, yeah.
And my sister should not be visiting their country?
Or should at least be extremely careful when doing so. Now, I don't know what happened to them following World War II, but it was like, you know, hey, come on in. Well, those weren't the Germans of yesteryear, am I right? But speaking of festive items and other festive ideas, if there was a Polly Otter plushie in a Santa suit and hat, I'd buy it. Well, let's talk about what you can buy.
Yeah, well, we got something close. It's not that, but it is close. It's as close as you're gonna get.
I'll handle this first.
Akira.
Akira, you big dick swinging bastard. Thank you for the $21. Greatly appreciated. Come on, Polly. Don't you want the best toast? Also, we will indeed kill you on Christmas. Your presence isn't a gift.
I beg to fucking differ. My presence is an absolute gift to mankind. Thank you very much.
We're talking about German soldiers.
Yeah.
Colonizing our colonies.
I'm the only good thing to come out of the cursed year. Fuck you. I'm a gift to everyone. I'm a pleasant individual.
Okay. You just... Heinz and Fritz can get fucked, okay? You want to barracks up in one of our towns along the Delaware? Well, you get what you get. Merry Yuletide, you fucking kraut bastard.
Bolts at the side.
Yeah, exactly. Colonel Rolf, you fuck. That was the leader of the contingent at... Anyway, Dum Dum, thank you for the $3. Fritz, I told that clown one day I'd have a stick of my own.
Jesus.
Well, they thought it was going to be easy money, the Hessians. Well, they weren't all Hessians. All German mercenary hirelings get described as Hessians, but not all of them were from that region, so they're not technically Hessian. But nobody cares about this far. Quit pushing me for the details.
I'm not pushing you. You're pushing yourself.
And let's ignore the fact that my desk gun is a SIG. There's no irony there.
Not at all.
It's okay. Those are the West Germans. It's different.
It's different.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, okay, Far. What? Go ahead. Explain to us how there's no difference between North and South Korea. Go ahead.
I
walked right into that one, didn't you?
Why specifically North and South Korea?
Well, what I said was the difference with West Germans. You wanted to okay. But, all right, well, go ahead. Explain the similarity between North and South Koreans. Go ahead. Make the internet happy.
They're both very weird about each other's side. I don't fucking know. Just move on. Fucking hell.
Because they all look the same to you, isn't it?
So drunk.
Isn't it? Just say it.
I cannot get up.
Well, they're both Koreans.
I don't know why I'm pushing you to say these things on my channel. Let's go on your channel and expose your racism.
Yeah, why are you pushing this on your fucking channel? Is this another speed run?
Yeah,
yeah. Are we gonna pull up a turkey man or like a technically safe for stream turkey man? Thanks, Peter, by the way.
Oh yeah. We're gonna have to talk about that tonight. Peter's own turkey man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you heard about Wednesday's incident, right?
I think I might know what the incident is. I think. Maybe.
There may have been some things said on stream that needed to be edited out.
Oh, yes. I think I know what you mean. I heard Platy say something like, Jesus Christ, you really said that. I'm like, what?
It was Sinatra's fault. I thought that's what he was talking about.
Right, sure.
Akira, thank you for the $2 tip. Greatly appreciate it. Wait, hold on. I forgot. This was Noir Bar donations. I was hoping for the 2-shot toddler on the last one, lol. Oh. I can give you the 2-shot toddler if you really want.
Yeah, do it.
I will.
Freaking do it.
Don't push me. I don't want... Two-shot toddler.
It's a shooting toddler.
So you might wonder why I'm singing that song. Well, let me tell you why. I have never been severely subjected, personally, to the what people describe as the painful "All I Want for Christmas" by Mariah Carey. I just haven't heard it a lot. And I understand. It's like the most hated thing out there. There's lots of good memes around it. On it goes. I just I don't know. Y'all need to turn the radio off more.
How dare she?
I mean...
Nice.
I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Surfer21, for the $3. I'll help you, Far. North Korea has no electricity, food, or hope. And South has all those things in Samsung. The end all you need to know.
I'm convinced.
Yeah, same thing, right?
You know,
I can't even... With the Mariah Kelly thing, right? Carey thing, right? Yeah, no,
no, Mariah Kelly, that's it. Go with that.
Mariah Kelly, right? Yeah, that's it, sure. But no, I actually haven't heard that song as much through my life as you would think through memes either. Like, yeah, here and there. I remember specifically it being used as like the song they would use for like ads on ABC. Right? Saying like, hey, it's the Christmas stuff, like all I want for Christmas. Like, you know, and they'll be showing all their Christmas shit in the ads.
Right.
And like, yeah, this is what's coming up on Christmas Day. Like, but that's not really beyond that, you know? Like sometimes here and there.
Okay, well, you worked at a retail environment for years. You were talking about it just last night. You didn't.
I was, and the song that's there was "Walking in a Winter Wonderland," which was very.
I forgot about that. Yeah, it's 37 degrees Celsius outside, and you're having to listen to Christmas festival or winter festival music. Yeah.
Yeah, I've told you about this before. Like, I've told a bunch of people about this, like, extensively, of like why I fucking hate the song "Walking in a Winter Wonderland." Just in the context of hearing it in a fucking grocery store in the middle of fuck off summer. It is like nearing 40 degrees Celsius outside. You are hot as shit if you step out into the sun. You are thanking God and any kind of deity that exists out there that for the miracle that is air conditioning. And all you're hearing...
It's just God. We're talking about Christmas heathen.
Shut the fuck up. I'm making a point here.
All right. Go on with your blasphemous point. Feel free.
Thank you. And all you're hearing on the radio is like 50,000 fucking different versions of Walking in a Winter Wonderland. I did not realize how many versions of this one song existed until I did my 4-year stint working at that place. But an unbelievable amount of variations of Walking in a Winter Wonderland exist out there. And for some reason, they decided to play them all on this one specific Australian grocery store radio. Don't know why they chose that one in particular. Maybe they were just really wanting to believe that they could have a Christmas miracle in the middle of a hellish summer, but that's just, I don't fucking know.
Xboba Hotep asks a good question that also opens the opportunity for me to whine, bitch, complain, moan, and bellyache, so I'm all for it. Xboba Hotep asks, are there any Christmas songs about going to the beach? Aussie Christmas songs about going to the...
Probably. It's just they never play them for some reason. The closest you get, really, is like, what, 6 White Boomers?
Yeah, 6 White Boomers, yeah.
They probably stopped doing that because of the whole guy writing that song is, you know, considered a you know, kiddie diddler. So, yeah, they probably don't even
Hold
play
on,
that one
wait,
anymore.
whoa. I just started reading chat. Who's a kitty diddler?
The guy that wrote Six White Boobers, apparently.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What is it with you? Judy Garland killed herself. The guy who wrote Six White Boomers was a pedophile. Like, what the fuck? Every Christmas.
It's a Christmas tradition.
But it shouldn't be.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Barrooms, Christmas yet again. Yay!
Oh my God.
That's probably why they don't play that one. I don't know if they play that anymore. I would be very surprised if they did. There's a lot of... There'd probably have to be a few of them, though, out there.
Kitty diddlers?
I know there's... Australian Christmas songs. I've moved past the kitty diddlers part.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to read chat. What? There's probably a few of them out there. Yeah, unfortunately. I wish there weren't. We could vigilante them or something, I guess. Oh, you're talking about songs.
Yeah, I know I think there's a version of, like, Jingle Bells that they've done. And they've, like, Australianified it. I think that exists.
Well, the key to writing a good Christmas song is to write it to music that is far out of copyright and well into the public domain.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right? And your best bet, I think, is Carol of the Bells, because you don't really have to work that hard. I heard Carol of the Bells like 5 times today, and none of them get the lyrics right, because there aren't really, in all honesty, right lyrics to it. It's an instrumental song originally, so it's hark
so
how the bells, sweet
silver
bells, all seem to say, throw cares away, Christmas is here. Like, it doesn't really matter what you're saying in there, right?
Yeah.
So
Start talking about goon bags.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah. Bees
Yep.
a beer or a goon bag. That's fine.
I've heard more people say, like, they fucking hate VB here than actually like it.
I like VB.
I know, and that's the funny part.
It was cold and it was good, and it was during a summer cookout. It was hot as fuck outside, and I opened the cooler and there was a VB, and I thought, oh, I've heard of this, Victoria Bitters. I grabbed one, and it was delicious, so I grabbed another. I was mostly happy it wasn't skunky, because you know what was? The Heineken. The Belgian beer was skunky. I was pissed. My the Stella Artois was whew, like it was like weed beer. It was that level skunky.
Really?
Like, yeah, it smelled like someone's sticky buds. Just opening the top of the bottle. Awful. All right. We'll redo the toddler. Just for you, Akira, I'm going to redo that as a Christmas version. I'm not sure how I'll make it work, but I will. God damn it. Akira, thank you for the
every single shot is just a Christmas bell going off.
I could do that.
Ding,
Don't
ding, ding, ding.
tempt me, Frodo.
I will tempt you.
Thank you for
It's
the
funny as
$21
shit.
tip. Thanks for the 2-shot. Also, I have heard the fucking Mariah Kelly song 8,000 times this year. I work at a hot dog stand. I have a wreath. I've got the Santa hat. And I am not playing Christmas music. But yeah, you still have to hear Mariah Kelly? Holy shit. So I was at the gun store working today, right? It was my second shift of the week, which means I won't be there for a number of days, which is good because they were playing a Sirius XM channel called Holly. That's the name of the channel, Holly. And this really obnoxious interlude lady comes in and says, here on Sirius XM Holly, we're all about one holiday and one holiday only. Sorry, Arbor Day.
What?
And I guess, well, I don't know. I guess that was supposed to be adorable and fun. It was supposed to be just steeped in whimsy.
Yeah, it's supposed to be all like Haha, I'm making a joke.
Fuck trees, am I right? But what about Christmas trees, bitch? You didn't think that through, did you?
No, I don't think anyone thought that through. They just went, what's a random holiday that no one really cares about? So, Arbor Day! Fuck yeah! Yeah, fuck Arbor Day!
Yeah. Dum-dum, thank you for the $3 tip. Yeah. Those Germans are geniuses when it comes to beer, but nobody does bourbon like the US of A. You're damn right. You're damn right. And you know what Gamer Valine reminded me of the other day? She was showing me her bottle of Tito's Texas vodka, and it had a little Tito's sweater. Have you seen the bottles of liquor with the little Christmas sweaters?
Probably.
You've never seen one of my Maker's Mark bottles with the ugly Christmas sweaters that say Maker's Mark? They're adorable.
I don't think you've actually shown me.
Oh my god. Okay, I will be. The bottles come with little Christmas sweaters on them, and I have like 6. Don't judge the amount I drink.
I mean, look, as long as you keep tossing bottles over that guy's fence, I have no problems.
Yeah. Nobody wants to do bourbon. We have better. There, I said it. What? Sam's being really passive-aggressive out in chat. Now, he could be hanging out with us here at the bar. Instead, he's choosing to be, you know, his French self. And look at the results.
Yeah, the results is we have me ruining Christmas yet again.
Right? I don't know. Anyway, Pop-Tart's here. Hey, Pop-Tart, how's it going? But yeah, that reminds me of something. We were talking about an opportunity I had to cheaply bitch for no reason from ex-Bubba Hotep. Talk about Aussie beach songs. There's one Christmas beach song that you forgot about. And bless your heart for doing so. Little Saint Nick by the Beach Boys.
I don't think I've ever heard it.
Oh. You lucky, lucky girl, you. It is not the worst Christmas song ever written. It's, in fact, the worst song ever written. I still maintain that. Fight me. Because it has the stupidest lyric ever written by anybody at any time ever. Christmas comes this time each year. That's the lyric.
Okay.
Doesn't rhyme with anything. It's just some jackass doing the baritone coming in going, Christmas comes this time each... And it's a steady refrain throughout the song. It's like, well, yeah, it does. It makes me irrationally angry. I admit it. I hate the song so much.
You're walking in a winter wonderland, basically.
I had to hear it like 5-6 times today. It's the little Saint Nick, whoa! Like the Beach Boy. I just... Oh, they drive me fucking crazy. From what I understand, other like classic rock groups loved the Beach Boys because of their ability to harmonize was like next level, and nobody understood quite how they pulled off what they did. I've heard this from like friends of mine that are huge rock fans. It's like, no, you don't understand. The guys, Love and Bill Withers or whatever the other guy's name is, that they were, ugh. I like that song, Polly. No, you don't. You just think that you do. See, I don't believe that anybody likes that song because I remember I almost cost myself some companionship with a lady friend one time over that. Because
oh my god!
Hey!
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
Yay! Big C note for far.
Fucking shit! Thank you, Hakira, for the $100 dues. Does this do something cool? Well, I mean, it does that. Which I can just replay. Just there we go.
Oh my god!
Just replay that.
It's Scott at Reaper.
Oh my god!
No, JonTron. That's fucking JonTron.
Oh, I thought that was Scott the Was.
No, there's another one that's Scott that I think is in there. I hope that's in there. So, you know.
Well,
But,
thank Akira for
yeah, no,
making it
that's
rain,
not
for God's sake.
Yeah, holy shit, man. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh my god, indeed. Fucking hell.
So what's that? You're going to buy me an expensive bottle of liquor? That's great, Far.
No.
Oh.
But I am buying you a Christmas ham.
Don't bring up the ham.
Yeah. I'll bring up the ham. Look, my offer from last year is still on the table.
Yeah,
I'm buying you the fucking ham.
it's still your subtitle over in
Yeah.
the server.
Yeah, I know.
What is it, $32.17 you
what's it
figured
again?
out it would cost?
Oh, I did the fucking conversion rate. Yeah, and it's been up there for over a year. Wanted ham worth $41.60 Australian.
So I was talking to a cashier today, okay, at the gun store.
Okay.
Okay, she's on break. Why she chose to take her break hanging out at the back at the near the tactical handgun display. It's the one where we've got all the red dots screwed on to the guns that are cut for them and whatnot. We call it the tactical handgun display because none of those handguns are sold with the... Holy shit. Any of the mock suppressors that are on them, if you want to order them through our store, or any of the red dots, or any of the other accoutrements that are put on them, the extended mags, the etc. But we put them all on there so you could buy these things and put them on your own gun, or pay us to do it for you if you don't understand how to operate a screwdriver. Right. So she's standing there talking to me during her break. And I think it's because of my devilish grin and boyish handsome charm, but yeah, I tell myself all sorts of lies to make it through the day. So in any case, I was in the middle of explaining to her what happened with the Christmas ham.
Oh.
Okay. Because the hams came up.
Yeah.
Right? And I said,
and that's what you're gonna be thinking of.
And I immediately went, don't you bring up the hams. And
yeah, that is trauma for you. I understand.
Right. And it was only in the telling her of that story that I realized I've been full on Grinched. And I said that to her, like in the progress of the story. I said, for fuck's sake, I've been fucking Grinched. You hear me out on this one, okay? We all know How the Grinch Stole Christmas, Chuck Jones classic, Dr. Seuss classic. We all know what goes down.
Yeah.
Okay. Now think about this for a second. My mother, my own mom, bless her heart, Grinched me. I had a tree. It maybe stands, like Christmas tree I'm talking about now. Maybe, 4 feet tall? It's one of them little short guys. It's got the lights, the LED lights already in it. So you just kind of like pull it out of the box and pull down the...
just put it up.
Yeah. Okay, so it's got a garland already around it, not Judy, just the regular kind. It's silver and whatever. And I bought the one that was pine scented.
Is there a ham at the top of it instead of a star?
No, there's a star at the top though. It comes pre-starred. Now. Oh hell yeah! Look at that! Look at that!
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Right to the wall, fucker. I'll never get tired of it. Kenshin running amok through like 7 guys. You want to see it one more time, Far? Okay, fine. Quit beating me over the head.
Fucking do it.
Yeah! That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. 6 to the wall.
6. You just do like an edit of that where it's just an endless loop of him like just cutting down guys. It's like, yeah, Samurai cuts down like a bunch of enemies. Hour-long edition.
Well, did you hear Zelthor and I freaking out about the trailer for the new Rurouni Kenshin coming out?
No.
Holy shit, you should see it. It looks so sick. And yeah, I've already downloaded it. I'm cutting it up. Cutting. And I already downloaded and cutting it up for a donation. I don't know where it's going to end up, but because it's got music that I don't really appreciate over the top of it, and the sound effects aren't really there, I'm having to do the same thing that I did with that one, which is cut it silent.
Finding all the sound effects and shit.
Yeah, cutting it silent, like I did with that one, and then putting music over top of it and all the sound effects. It's going to be fun because, God, the fucking art looks so badass. I mean, how often do I look forward to an anime?
Not that often.
Yeah, it's because I'm not into your magical girl uwu senpai shit.
Fuck off. Most of it isn't bad.
It's fine, Far. No one's judging you. I'm just mocking you. It's different.
I feel like that is a form of judgment right there.
And Akira, making it rain all over the place, slips $100 onto the bar and says, "Buy your own booze." Okay, I will.
I mean, yeah, that would be a good use of that $100 dues that you've just been given.
I will. No, well, thank you very much. It's sincerely appreciated. Fat Tony. Oh, Fat Tony. Huh? Garland. Do you mean tinsel, Polly? You know what? I understand that it goes by a couple of different names. What do you call it, Far? Like, there's tinsel for
usually,
me.
Yeah, tinsel.
Is strips, like strings, small threads of silveriness.
Yeah, I know what you mean by garland, but yeah, no, it's usually tinsel here.
So,
I'm pretty sure.
Okay, wait a minute. Okay, the stuff that comes... Okay, fuck.
Okay.
All right, we're going to have to go to the internet for this.
Oh my god.
Well, what?
I feel like we've moved so far beyond, like, the ham thing.
No, we'll get back to the ham thing.
Right. Are you sure? Yeah, that's tinsel.
Okay, we're gonna show chat here.
Yeah. Okay.
Tinsel. Okay. There's a couple of names that can go by. When I say tinsel, I think garland for this. It's garland tinsel or tinsel garland. Take your pick. I'm wide open. So, the tinsel that comes in just sometimes, what did they call it in the Midwest when I was visiting my friend? Icicles?
What?
I probably totally spelled that wrong.
You're just gonna get... Yeah, but you're just gonna get that shit.
You never seen the silvery shit that you just hang off the branches of a tree and it kind of looks like strips of silver, icicles hanging down and whatnot?
No, not really.
There it is. There's that shit all over there. See it?
Oh, okay. I think that would still be covered by tinsels. That definition, that word.
There. You see that crap?
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think that'd still be tinsel.
You know, East Coast style, that's generally referred to as tinsel. Although, you know, whereas the thing we were looking at before, these do it. No,
not those.
Those are garland, right?
Yeah, it's all tinsel.
But technically, it's all tinsel. I agree. I'm just trying to create a distinction because the Judy Garland and the thing that's hanging beneath the chat box, that's garland, vegetation.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's
No, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, that would be more what I would think of as garland. It's, you know, somewhat alive, I guess.
Yeah, see, Sam in his passive-aggressive self is like, nah, tinsel's the metallic stuff. Yeah, I would. That's the distinction I try and create, but nobody wants to go along with it. So it's like, I think Far and
I'll go along with it.
And Fat Tony are right about that garland needs to be vegetation or Judy. Whatever.
Yeah, or both.
Or both. Yeah, in her case.
Yeah, you know, look, if you got me like a strip of tinsel and you just taped a bunch of Judy Garland faces to it and you called it the Judy Garland, I would totally accept that as being a Judy Garland. I would have no problems.
Fair enough. Is that the one who keeps calling you a child, Polly? No! No. She doesn't understand that I'm merely young at heart. It's... Far... Listen. This is...
Okay, I'm listening.
Here's what happened, okay? You know, there's like... You worked at a retail environment. You know, skids, like the full-size ones? That you need like the forklift or the skid lifter to lift?
No. We probably call it a different name.
Oh.
Do you mean a pallet?
Yeah, a skid pallet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, a pallet. All right, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
We use the terms interchangeably, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, we just call it a pallet.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, so look, there's the full-size ones. Like, I don't know. Oh, look, the guy even got plastic ones.
Ooh.
They sell them at Home Depot. So anyway, they do have the, I don't see any of the super small ones. Ooh, look, they got weird long ones too. Anyway, They got ones that are a quarter size of the full-size ones, and we absolutely use them for ammunition. Why? Because ammunition is mostly made of lead, really heavy. And so it's, all jokes aside, it's to stop people from stacking it more than 4 cases high. Because if you stack it more than 4 cases high, it just crushes the one that's on the bottom because of the damn weight of it.
Oh, fuck.
So
yeah,
when this,
all right.
so when the pallets real small, it stops you from putting too many on it on purpose. So we have a lifter, a pallet lifter they're hydraulic. You crank them and then they go up. And it's got a little hand pulley deal on it, right?
Yeah.
We've got one that is that is sized just for the smaller size pallets. Okay, and the beauty of those things is that they're kind of like the pulley deal is more like handlebars than it is a hand crank or a puller, just the way it's shaped. And it's got a hand brake on it. So basically handlebars. Look, I'm a red-blooded male. Okay? I'm full of testosterone. I'm energetic. I've drank a lot of fucking coffee and I slept like 2 hours the night before. What am I gonna do? Not build up a bunch of speed with it and jump on top?
Oh my god. I was waiting for, like, what are you trying to justify here by saying all this preamble of, like, yeah, listen, I'm a red-blooded male, I drink a lot of coffee, I do this and that. It's like, what are you trying to justify?
Well, that's it.
What are you trying to say?
After I dropped off ammunition, which, by the way, was a bunch of boxes, not the 50 or the 20 round boxes, but I'm talking the boxes of the boxes stacked like 5 high, which you're not supposed to do because it makes it overly heavy, of 45-70. Bar, for your sake, that's a big ass heavy fucking rifle round. Okay, so this thing was heavy as fuck, and I slid it out there, dropped it off, and then all of a sudden this thing felt just feather light because I had dropped off this, like, 800 pounds that I was just pushing around, right? And so there's a big long hallway all the way to the back area where the docks are, where the trucks pull up, right? So I run, and I jump on top of it, and I'm like trying to maneuver it. And as I look off to my right down an aisle, there's this girl who's really kind of a judgmental bitch, to be honest. And she's standing there as I roll by her, and I cut her the wink and the as I go by. And later on, I guess this looked pretty strange from her perspective. She kind of just looks down the aisle, and all of a sudden Polly rolls by and winks at her. I just...
Fucking hell.
They could fire me, but I'm difficult to replace because I'm one of the guys who actually knows the guns. So it's... I kind of...
I'm just amazed at this point, the shit you seem to get away with at this place. Like, holy fuck, dude! How are you still employed?
Because it is not believe it or not, is not the easiest thing to hire people on a part-time basis that know firearms well enough to be a counter monkey. Because look, here's my attitude, right? It's like, I have a day job. This ain't it.
Yeah, that's the funny part of, like, of the whole thing, like, this isn't even your main job. You are actively just doing whatever the fuck you want. Doing shit where, like, anyone else would probably be let go by now.
Yep.
And it's like, it's kind of fascinating in a weird way of, like, how long is it gonna take for them to just get sick of your shit?
I told you I stopped signing out for lunch, right?
Yeah, you did.
Okay, good. I'm still doing that. I did that today. Okay, chat, the reason that you don't sign out for lunch is because they have this third-party system, this computer system, instead of using, like, traditional punch clocks or whatever the fuck. But the 4 managers of the store, who are also co-owners because they've got money in the joint, right? Which is actually kind of cool when your manager has skin in the game, because there's no position for them to get promoted to. It's interesting when the 4 chief managers are all more or less at equal station with each other. It's a one-off store. It's not like it's a Bass Pro Shops or something, right? But it's a huge one-off store. And all 4 of the managers, there's no one's asked for them to kiss except their own. Like, do you understand what I mean? Like, there's no owner, there's no corporation, there's no headquarters for them to be ass-kissy and sycophantic to. It's just them. They're the ones who have the money in it. So it's a little wild to see the chief manager like hefting fucking boxes, because if he doesn't do it, who will? He will grab somebody and get them to help him, but like they're in there getting their hands dirty, which is wild. It's an interesting thing to see. But in any case, yeah, I think it's largely because of that I haven't been fired, but because it was a corporate environment, I probably would have been written up.
Oh, yeah, you'd be fucking gone.
For riding the lifting equipment and not following policy and whatnot. Well, because I don't sign up, because it's like, okay, well, there's your half-hour lunch. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to take longer than a half-hour lunch. So I just don't sign out and leave for half an hour and then come back and then be like, yeah, I totally took lunch. And if they don't want to, I mean, they dock you for the time gone anyway. So what does it matter? I'm gone for 45, not half an hour, but they don't know. See, works out fine. Can you find any flaws in my plan?
Just fucking still amazes me that they're still keeping you around.
Well, here's, you know, the other thing is that I sell a lot of guns. That's also the other thing. You know what the secret is of selling a lot of guns? I found out, Far. Honestly, just tell the people outright. Well, this is how I do it, and it works for me in the environment that I'm in at that place. Is when people are asking about, oh, what rifle do you think I should get? Do you think this one or that one? Why or why not? Give me your reasons, convince me, etc. Right? Compare these two for me. I get a lot of that. Now, what's the differences between these two really? First thing I say before I start talking about anything is like, hey, I'm not on commission. And I just look at them blankly. Like, let that one soak in for a minute. I'm not on commission. So if I recommend you the more expensive one, there's a reason. It's not because I get paid more.
I mean, yeah.
Like, if you turn around and don't buy a gun, I still get paid, man. I just don't want to see you leave with a piece of crap thinking it's a fucking glorious hammer of Thor when it's not. Like, you buy a Ruger American, you need to be aware that it is a good budget entry-level rifle with poor fit and finish on it. It's a budget entry-level gun. It will fire reasonably accurately, meaning you should be able, with the right ammunition, to keep 2.5 or smaller inch groups at 100 yards. And for most people, that is fine. But you will notice that the bolt cycling is rough as fuck because they didn't finish the machining on the bolt, so you'll get this annoying corduroy zit zit when you open and close the bolt. For anyone who's ever done that's really obnoxious. You're not going to get like a Sauer or a Blazer or a Christensen Arms feeling bolt cycling with a Ruger American. But there's a reason they're $600, bro. There's a reason that a Christensen Arms is $3,500. One is made by a machine and a human is standing by pushing the buttons. The other one is made entirely by a human, just one, a riflesmith. And when you talk like that, people are really convinced quickly. It's interesting. It makes me think about the way the economics of retail works. When you pay people to sell more, they actually become less honest, and it comes across clearly to the purchaser. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah. I'd love to come by and buy a gun from you. Yeah, I'm fun to talk to. And there's the other thing. I love asking questions. I love be honest. I love following up questions with that encouragement or denouncement, depending on how you look at it. Like, a lot of people come in, 6.5 Creedmoor is really popular and has been for a hot minute now, right? And 6.5 PRC even more so now. Seems like, anyway. It's a long-distance cartridge, generally speaking. Applicable to other purposes? Sure. But what is it most effective? Where does it really shine? When you're shooting 800 plus, 600 plus yards. You know, people say, you know, I've heard a lot of good things about the 6.5 Creedmoor, that it's hyper accurate. Is that true? Like, is it really worth the money? Because you're going to pay more for a box of 6.5 Creedmoor rounds than you would for, say, 308 Winchester, pound for pound. I say, is it worth it? And I say, are you planning on shooting 1,000 yards? Be honest.
Yeah, that certainly works.
Yeah, and they say, no, probably not. And I said, okay, then here's the advantages of a 6.5 Creedmoor. It is a fairly light recoiling gun. It is a flat shooting round, but you're really only going to notice the flatness of the shot once you get out past a couple hundred, maybe even 300 yards. Don't believe me, test me. Plug it into a ballistic calculator, and they're like, what's that? I'm like, well, click, click, with my mechanical pen. Let me draw you a picture. And it's just most bullets, because gravity pulls down on all objects equally. It does, Far.
Yeah.
If you drop a bowling ball and a grape at the same time, which one's going to hit the ground first?
It's going to hit at the same time.
Exactly. They're going to hit at the exact same time. So what does it matter how light your bullet is? Fire a light bullet or a heavy bullet, they're still going to hit the ground at the same time. So what's the difference between them? How well they hold on to their velocity. Flight time is the exclusive determinant in how long a bullet will drop. How long a bullet will take to drop, rather. It's true. People refuse to buy that. And I'm like, okay, well, what's the other factor then that's pulling the bullet towards the ground, other than gravity, smart guy? Flight time's the amount of time the bullet's in the air. The amount of time the bullet's in the air is the amount of time the gravity has to act on it. That's it. That's the only difference. So why would a faster moving, more streamlined, higher ballistic coefficient bullet seem to shoot flatter then? Is it defying gravity? No. It's getting to the target faster, thus lowering its flight time. Thus gravity has less time to work on it, thus its shot is flatter. That's it. That's all there is to it. So does that matter to you, Mr. 300-yard shot? It doesn't. So anyway, enough of late-night drunken, over-caffeinated ballistics with Bali. So I don't know. People like hearing the details, and I already know them before. Oh, yeah, so anyway, that girl.
Oh my God.
She said I was an overgrown child.
I mean, you were riding a pallet.
I'm young at heart, Far.
Uh-huh.
I'm full of whimsy and delight.
Standing by that story. Got it.
You're damn right I am.
Okay, so backtracking even more to the original ham thing. So why have you been Grinched?
Oh. Right. The ham thing.
Like, working backwards here.
Hold on, I just wanted...
Performing some conversational archaeology here.
Yes, second. Oh, I want to make a point about how women are.
Alright. Okay. Should I be concerned?
Yes, but I'm not going to tell you why.
Alright. I am even more concerned. Oh my God, are you for fucking real?
I'm totally for fucking real. Okay,
Are
you see,
really?
now, you might
You're doing this.
You might
You're doing this.
You might think that this is the laptop of what? The child?
Off. You can just go fuck yourself right now.
What? Far? What's with the reaction? Why so belligerent?
Because I know where you're going with this. And I am regretting showing this now.
What I think this is delightful. This is Far's laptop, everyone. The back of her laptop, rather. Okay. Now, if you ever wondered if Far's a weeb, the answer is yes. Okay, but...
Oh my God. You suck. You fucking suck.
What? I think it's delightful. I think it's great. What? Because look, not only are they is it incredibly creative, like just fun. It's just fun, I think. And then number two, it's full of stickers of her own design. Like these aren't just random stickers. They're also stickers of her own design. Look, there's an otter in there. There's helpful Hops who's hanging out in the back of the bar. There's a little Christmas Far right there. There's all sorts of stuff and things on here. There's a poker man. What's the guy's name with the
that's Yoshi.
Yoshi. I was call him Zebly.
Yeah, why Zebly?
I don't know. I was about to call him Zebly.
Zebly? Where the fuck did that come from?
Don't slow me down with the facts. A Powerpuff Girl up there at the top right hand.
And you said...
No, I'm sorry, Fart.
Okay.
You were making some point about me being a child. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Fuck off. I was not making a point. I was just saying, it's like, you're shocked that someone's calling you a child when, like, they see you riding by on a pallet jack.
Like I said, I'm a child at heart. I'm full of delight and whimsy.
You didn't have to show laptops, like, the back of my fucking laptop on a live stream.
I can clip it out if you'd like. I mean, sure, they saw the hentai stickers, but it's not a problem.
What fucking hentai stickers?
Oh. Well, I didn't know what that one in the back there was, so I just assumed.
What one?
No one. I'm busting your balls. It's fine.
What? Oh my god. So yeah, what? I buy my own stickers and put it on a laptop. Big deal.
Oh, yeah.
Big fucking deal.
Nothing. No deal. It's fine. I think it's fucking great, which is a great segue before we get into the Grinch story.
Yeah, we continue the archaeological dig here.
Why did I...
Because I said that.
Yeah, I know, and I just had to grab it because I'm just like... They're Germans. They will shoot you with their music.
I just want to combine the two things, you know? The thing you know and the thing you want to know.
I don't want a Luger. Well, I mean,
meant the gun.
I guess it could be a Mark I
Jesus.
Ruger. Well, it's a German gun.
No, don't look too deeply into this. It's a funny image.
It is a funny image. I like the idea.
That's all it needs.
You know what, Fart? Can you consult the Pokedeck and see if there's a poker man named Zebly? There has to be. It's...
I don't think there is one named Zebly. I mean, I can type in Pokemon Zebly.
Uh-huh.
I'm getting Pokemon Big W, which I always keep forgetting Big W is a store that still exists. I'm getting a lot of pictures of like this one corporate dude. No, I don't know. There's no Pokemon named Zebly.
All right. Serpent21, thank you very much for the $3 tip. Glad you're here. Polly, I need some gun advice. Well, it's just, look at that German Kraut blaster right there. I mean, that's, I know guns. I thought for a while about getting a gun for my own protection. I'm a Bond fan, leaning towards a Walther PPK / PP99 or P99, or Bronson's gun from Death Wish 2, the Beretta 84. Thoughts? Well, I'm gonna have to look at the Beretta 84.
So, hi, Sam.
Hi there. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt.
Hello.
No, you're good.
No, I just wanted
sexy.
to take a moment to point out the wonderful display of passive aggressiveness from Polly towards our dear father.
There's no passive aggressiveness. Don't you think the back of her laptop was delightful? I thought it was delightful.
It is. It truly is. It displays the inner delight and whimsy that is FarZoosme.
Mm-hmm. And if someone were to say, "What are you kidding me? This is the laptop of a 13-year-old girl," I'd say, "Fuck you." She looks like she's 13, but she's absolutely not, and I won't have you talking that way about my friend.
Hello there, chat. I'm the passive-aggressive guy. No, I genuinely didn't want to interrupt, guys, and just because Far's back. Far's back.
It is exciting.
Yes.
So this is the Beretta 84 in 9mm, which is interesting. It reminds me of a Beretta Tomcat, which is the tip-up barrel design. If you've ever seen it, it comes in 32. Bobcats in 25. The Tomcats in 32. See this little fucker? This little badass fucker. Look at that thing.
It is certainly tiny.
Yes. But honestly, you're look at this one with the threaded barrel because you want to put a suppressor on it to, But it is only
What
coming in
poly?
32. And as much as I do enjoy the tip-up barrel design, like so, which is a very clever design, because you can load it without having to cycle the slide, nor change out the magazine, which is interesting because not a lot of guns afford that ability or opportunity. The magazine releases in a very European place at the heel of the grip, which is interesting. But you were looking at the Beretta 84 in 9mm, and you were comparing it to the Awaltha PPK, and if you're buying it here, it'll technically be a PPKS.
Hi, welcome to Polly's gun selling stream.
Yeah.
But to be fair with you, Far, I mean, these would be ideal handguns for you.
They would. They're right around the right size. I mean, oh, look at that sexy shot. If that's gun porn. That's fucking gun porn. Okay, look, here's what it comes down to, Super 21. Between 9mm and 380, what is the more effective caliber? 9mm spanks 380. There's no question about it. Is 380 still effective? At the ranges that most self-defense, God forbid, scenarios happen, 380 is still going to be effective, especially if you choose the right ammunition. But there is no question 9mm is more effective for self-defense. So on that basis alone, there you go. Because, Sam, what's the first rule of winning a gunfight?
Hit the bloody target before they hit you.
No. That's like rule number 3. Rule number 1 is bring a gun.
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize we'd established that as a rule. I thought that was just common fucking sense.
But you would think.
It's not really a gunfight.
No, but
if you don't bring a gun.
Right? And that's the joke. It's like the line, what's the most important factor in real estate? Location, location, location. It's like, well, it's the same thing 3 times. Yes, it's to underscore the importance that overshadows everything else is location, right? Same kind of idea. What's the first rule of winning a gunfight? Bring a fucking gun. It's like, well, yeah. Because people will have CCW, they'll have their concealed carry permit, right? And they'll have a concealed carry gun, and they leave it at home. Whoops. Okay.
Yeah.
The tiny 22 Derringer that I brought with me is more powerful than the 44 Magnum that you left at home.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Touching on that point as well. I mean, I'm sure I don't have to tell this to any of the gun-owning females in the audience here, but don't keep your handgun in your handbag.
No, don't do that.
Please don't.
Don't do that. So the reason why I, especially not in a holster, there always have your gun in a holster, never Mexican carry. And that's what they call it. I didn't make it up. It's when you carry a gun not in a holster, just shoved in your belt or dropped in your purse or dropped in your backpack or whatever. Don't ever fucking do that. Always have your fucking trigger covered in a proper fucking holster. And they make them for bags. They make them for pockets. So just do it. Anyway, the reason why I bring up the thing about first rule of winning a gunfight is bring a gun. What's the second rule? Carry the most powerful thing, the most powerful firearm that you are capable of shooting comfortably, confidently, and accurately. The most powerful one. So if you can handle 9mm in that package, then there you go. And then it goes on to rule number 3, which is what? Carry it everywhere you legally can. It's like, well, I don't want to carry that gun everywhere because it's too big and heavy. Then what have we learned? Your gun is too big and heavy. You need to pick something smaller because you need to carry it everywhere you legally can. So, while the PPK may only be in 380, it is a little bit smaller than the 84, so you might want to go with that. Whatever gun you're willing to carry everywhere you legally can is the gun for you. The 84 is going to be a lot more expensive. There's another thing. Walther actually makes the PPK again. And the PPK, unlike modern polymer guns, is all steel, so in case you need to pistol whip somebody in Minecraft, it'll work.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah.
In Minecraft.
You know what happens when you try and pistol whip somebody with a polymer framed gun?
In Minecraft?
Yeah. It takes forever to do damage to their life bar.
Mm-hmm. You hear a lot of like, oof, oof.
Yeah. Patty's asking how much is 7.62 by 54R or 54 going for? Too much. But people still have it because of their garbage rods. That's the only reason people are still buying it. The garbage rod is a nickname for the Mosin Nagant rifle, which is a fine rifle. Yeah, fucking works, but people have this fantasy about it being super accurate. And well, yes, I want to buy it because the ammo is really cheap. Not anymore, it's not. The wild amount of surplus cheap ammo is gone. You can thank our current president a lot for that. No more imported ammunition from Russia by executive order. So no more of that surplus Russian ammunition's coming in. So yeah, you're going to now have to pay actual prices for that 7.62x54R ammo. That garbage rod isn't really worth it anymore. Something to think about.
So shall we continue with the conversation archaeology dig? How did we get here?
Yeah, well, Expo Hotep, a member of the Golden Otter Club, I might add. One day we will learn how Polly got grinched. Okay, let's talk about how Polly got grinched.
Yes, come on.
Okay, so I'm telling her. So what do I do? Tell the ham story? Oh, no, I was telling the tree story first. Okay, so my mom says to me, and I bought the tree that smells like pine. Did I mention that? Not only is it pre-lit and does it have garland on it?
Cat was really disappointed. It did not smell like ham. Yeah. That's what you're saying.
My mom's friend asks if there's a small tree that she can borrow to go out to her cabin in the woods. Right? And so my mom asked me, can I borrow, don't you have a short tree? Like one of them artificial ones? And I'm like,
no.
yeah. My mom says, can I borrow it? I said, sure. So what you can do? You say no? No. You say yes. I said, am I going to get it back for Christmas? She goes, yeah, at least 2 weeks before Christmas. And I said, okay. So I dropped it off at my parents' house, right? Hey, have I seen that tree since? No. I've asked.
That's why I ask, like, why do you want it?
Why do I want it? What?
No, like when it's like, yeah, can I borrow that? It's like, why? That's always my first question.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, my mom straight up told
That
me,
is
my friend, you know,
always.
so-and-so? And I'm like, yeah, sure. She was going out to her cabin and she'd like to have a tree out there, but doesn't want to have to buy one that she's only going to use the one time. I thought that I had one of them small artificial trees. Do you have one of them small artificial trees? And I said, yeah. Can I borrow it? And I just lend it to her and then it'll be back. And my mom actually said, see, the good thing is it's not like it's a car or a motor device or something that can break. It's just a tree, right? You just set it up and that's it. And I was like, yeah, okay. There you go. I haven't seen it since. And I've asked my mom, are you going to ask for that tree back? And it's like, I have. And she won't bring it back. And I'm like, have you insisted that it be brought back? And my mom's like, well, how many times can you ask before you're like just really making your friend angry at that point? And I'm like, no, they should be making you angry because they haven't returned your tree, which is actually my tree.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So I'm going to have to buy another tree. Now, they're not expensive, but this is not the point.
Yeah, no, the point is, like, she's not pushing enough to, like, just get your fucking tree back. What the fuck?
And here we see the flaws with common ownership.
Yes, this is the tragedy of the commons. Communism just doesn't work, chat. It just doesn't. Patio Furniture says, what am I going to get for my Mosin? I have a Mosin. You could still buy 7.62x54. It's just pricey now. You could reload for it as well, but then you'd have to get into reloading. Like cheap ammo cans of inexpensive 7.62x54s are just not commonly available like they used to. But I mean, what else are you going to get for it, you asked? As far as I know, that's what it's chambered in. So you kind of have to get that ammunition. Don't try and load another cartridge in there. That would just be dangerous, and don't do that. So you're kind of stuck buying it when you can, where you can, for how much they're willing to offer it. So shop around online, unfortunately, is the best advice I have, which is pretty crappy, I know. But that's the state of things, unfortunately. Oh.
Okay, so you've been grinched by your mother with the tree.
So the tree's gone. Okay.
Yeah.
And now the ham. What happened with the ham was, super short version. My employer gives everyone a ham for Christmas, unless for dietary or religious reasons they're not eating pork. They'll get a turkey, small turkey, and so I get a ham. Now, I'm not actually a big fan of pork, but one of the pork products I truly love is a good ham. We're talking a Virginia cured ham. You know what I'm talking about here, Sam?
Yeah.
Sure he
I
does.
actually do, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
okay.
Sorry, I do. Sorry, dogs in the background. I'm thinking I should spare people then.
But no one can hear them. I can't, at least.
Oh, good.
Crispy's doing his job. So I decide, hey, you know what? It's Christmas. I got this ham right before Christmas as a Christmas present from the employer. And I thought, hey, I'm going to bring this over to my parents' house because I was thinking, oh, I've got ham for fucking weeks. This is awesome. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go over to my parents' house. I'm going to cook the ham. We're going to do it. We're going to do Christmas Eve meal, I'm thinking, or maybe the day before Christmas Eve meal, whatever. And I go and I was going over to my parents' house anyway. So I drop that frozen ham down on the counter and I go, ha! Look at that ham. Look at the size of that bastard. And my mom says, oh, that's great. Put it in the freezer, et cetera, right? Then I get informed, told, not asked, not told in such a way that it's a request, but actually just informed that, oh, we will be eating the ham over at your brother's place. Oh, will we? And I'm driving over there, okay, on the day of it. Now I'm a little bit perturbed by this, okay, because like, you know, I feel like my ham has been absconded with, but whatever, you know, far be it from me to gripe over nothing. Am I right? So I'm driving all the way over there, and then I get a call from my dad on my phone while I'm driving on the route. Okay, and it's so yeah. It'd probably be best if you didn't come over. I'm like, why is that? He says, well, your sister-in-law. You know, she's all, this was like last year, right? So height of COVID, and she was one of those COVID paranoid people, still is, but like, you know, one of those really hyper cautious people around COVID who doesn't want extra people showing up because it might make her children sick. And I'm sitting there thinking, they're the least likely to get sick.
He's really weird about these kids too. Like, there's I don't want to like say what you've told me before in the past, but there's like just weird things with like, oh, that's not good enough, buy something else for the kids that's much safer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. And it's like, why? Just take the free gift for your kids. Why are you like this? Like, anyway. Yeah, no, she's weird about her kids in general.
Yeah, she is a, I don't think you can quite call her a helicopter mom yet because she hasn't had the chance to hover where she shouldn't be because they're so young. Does that make sense? Like, but
yeah,
probably
no,
will
that makes
be.
sense. It's not quite there, but yeah, she has the potential of being a helicopter mother.
Yeah, she
She's
will.
mother henning.
Yeah, I feel the portent of the future. You know, in any case, it doesn't want someone else coming over who might be. And I'm like, yeah, but I believe I already have had COVID. And it doesn't matter. I don't have it right now anyway. And it's like, yeah, well, she feels that, what? I'm covered in fucking disease? Like, this is what I'm thinking, right? And it's like...
Thou who layeth with dogs, Polydub.
Yeah. Really quick. Akira, thank you for the $20. And the Naked Jessica Alba. How festive. That's a gift I could go for. Don't let people borrow shit. Family means basically nothing in the modern age. Give shit and fuck off. Merry Christmas. The end.
Thank you, Akira, for the black pill there. Holy fuck.
And I read it as holy fuck. The end! Exclamation mark. So I was told not to come over. So no, chat. I got none of the ham. My ham was truly.
Oh, that's not even the like. The true end of the story, though, is it? Because like they still had the ham there.
Oh, they had the ham there. They left it there. They just ate it like as leftovers for themselves. I never got any of it. I never got to look. I never even got to see it.
Yeah, like so. Not only was the ham like already prepared at your parents' place, they brought that prepared ham to like your brother's house. And they didn't even get the ham. Your brother, your sister-in-law, and their fucking kids got the ham.
Yes. Merry Christmas.
So it's not even just that. It's not even like just they absconded with the ham. It's that no one actually involved with procuring the ham or preparing the ham actually had the fucking fucking ham.
No, my parents had some of the ham.
They actually had some of the ham?
They did. They did. They were over there, and they had some of the ham. That's what my dad told me on the phone. Like, he's like, we're really close to sitting down to eat, and we are not going to stay very long. We're probably going to be here for another 15 minutes. We're going to eat real quick, like meaning your mom and myself, and then we're going to be leaving. And because your sister-in-law is as worried as she is, that's why we're getting the hell out of here. And then, so it'd probably be best if you didn't come over. And I was like, and my dad was saying it in that way. Yeah, I realize, I can't believe I'm the one who has to make this phone call. I could hear it the way he kind of like snuck up to the point, Yeah. So the point was, no ham. My purloined ham.
Yeah.
Now, so
And,
you may ask, what does this have to do with the Grinch? Well, what did the Grinch do to the Who's of Whoville? He stole their Christmas tree and took off with their Who Beast.
Some motherfucking Grinch you.
I got fucking Grinched. And it was only today in telling the story of my purloined tree and my absconded with ham that I realized, holy shit, this is the fucking storyline for Grinch. They stole my Who Beast and my tree. I'm like little Lucy Lou Who. Remember? She came out and the Grinch was stealing the tree.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You know what, random colleague at work, if I want to ride on a pallet truck, I fucking will.
Right? I've been fucking Grinch. Fuck you.
This is how I cope.
But ever since that, I have said, like, over the whole year, like, yeah, I'm buying you the fucking ham. To the point of, like, I figured out the conversion rate of what that ham would have gone for.
Right.
And I still fucking plan on giving you the money and being like, just buy your fucking ham. Don't give it to anyone.
And Polly's heart shrank 3 sizes that day. You're not wrong, ex-Papa.
But yeah, I plan on doing that. Just, here, this is your Christmas ham money. Buy your ham. Don't give it to your mother. Enjoy.
Verily I say unto thee, what kind of world is it where a man cannot enjoy even the crumb of his own labor?
Oh my god, I just...
Do they
the
know
funny
it's
thing is,
Christmas
though,
time?
The funny thing is, though, is like, I've made this point and slight joke before, right? Of like, any time now that your mother asks you to do anything for her, your response should just be, "Where's my ham?"
Yeah. But
Where's my ham?
It's mom. I can't be that way with my mom. No, I don't know. It's mom.
Okay,
Well,
Colin, I'll train
like,
you.
where's my ham?
Well, I'm just saying. Like, well, what are you gonna do? Like, curse your mom out? No, you're not. You're gonna be upset with it and be like, "What the fuck?" But you're gonna move the fuck on.
Yeah, and you gotta say like, "Look, where's my ham? What the fuck?"
Oh god, you know the worst part though is that it's like when you do eventually call these people, those people over there, when you call them out and they get you a replacement ham, and the replacement ham is some shitty little thing that comes in a tin.
Oh god, right. They didn't even get him a ham. They didn't get him like replacement ham. They got him fucking spam.
Yeah. Oh my god.
They got him like a tin of shitty spam.
Right. It's like so much fucking luncheon meat. Yeah.
Oh.
That's never happened to me.
Lindsay Ellis's mugshot donated $3. Thank you very much.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
hold on, sorry.
Did they steal your Who hash? Oh, and Far's a weeb? Well, no shit, Sherlock. Oh, and Far, do you have any Bible Black stickers or commissions for sale?
No, I've never even watched Bible Black, so no.
Is that
commissions? Maybe in the next few months, maybe that might be opening up. I'm about to have like a bit more free time in my hands, but stay tuned for that one. But yeah, the fucking mugshot.
Well, no shit, Sherlock. I just every time it comes up, yeah, there it is in all its glory. What were you doing
my
publicly
God.
drunk in Nashville, Lindsay? My God. that is what she
He
was
was
arrested for.
having a great time.
Yeah. Having a great time. And that's where she
Fucking
chubbed up for the
great
winter.
time. Mhm.
Oh dear.
Like I've said before. Perfect circle. Perfect circle.
Like a ham.
It's like a ham with eyes. It's
Yeah.
There really are some people that do not wear weight well. Try saying that 5 times fast.
yeah. And
No.
interestingly, not so much in her defense, just in the reality of it, she's one of those grow and shrink people. You know what I'm talking about? Yo-yo people. This is an older picture of her, but like she gains weight, loses weight, gains weight, loses weight. Like that's.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a dietitian nor a physician in any kind of way, shape, or form, but I'd have to imagine that gaining and losing weight would be harder on your health than simply being of weight. But that
I
Yes
think
and
it would
no.
depend on like the fluctuations you have going on. Like just how much weight are you losing? How much weight are you putting on? Because you know everyone like kind of does that a little bit.
sure.
Just usually it's not as noticeable.
Yeah.
But once it starts getting to that level of like super duper noticeable, like yeah, that can't be good for you.
I would have to imagine that your just your endocrine system in total, the amount of, if you're putting on that much weight, you're I mean, Sam, like you're taking in a bunch of carbs and sugar. You're not going to gain that weight by eating a fuck ton of vegetables every day.
Well, no. I mean, you'd have to eat a very specific variety of vegetables to achieve that, and a shitload of them.
Do you know, like, by the bushel?
Your poor colon.
Yeah. Like, so if you're gaining a lot of weight in a short amount of time, like imagine the strain that puts on your insulin production and so on, and then all of a sudden it drops again,
cardiovascular.
and just I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong about that, and it's worse to just have the weight on. Got me.
Well,
Keep the weight
on
off,
that
Lindsay.
Don't get arrested anymore.
Now let's talk about the things that you can buy from Far right now. The Starquakes
Mhm.
T-shirt.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, and
I love
stickers.
it so much.
And
At
stickers.
Polly-
That's right. Yes.
And that Polly told me right before the stream, yeah, you should change one thing on it. And kept going, yeah, it's not down yet. Why isn't it down? Why haven't you put it up?
You hear this?
Why have you changed it?
This is not the way that it happened at all. Like even close, guys. I went through this thing. I am loathed to criticize other people's art. Like Far creates something. I can't draw this. I don't have that talent. Far's art looks very much like her own art. So I don't want to be that guy going, me. Oh, here's this problem and that problem. All I want to say is you couldn't really read Starquakes
Yeah,
because
no.
of the
No,
color.
and it was fair enough. It was just funny the way you went about it, honestly. that was just more the funny part to
Well,
me. The fact that
quit
you're
making
like,
me feel guilty.
Right.
Damn it.
No, right before the stream, he was just kind of like, oh, it's still up. Yeah, why haven't you fixed it yet? Like, just like, not even like, you know, being like all that. It was just kind of like, yeah, so why haven't you done it yet? Come on.
If any of you
It's
remember,
really funny.
if you remember your Noir Bar lore, we went over. There are such thing as starquakes. The surfaces of stars do have land quakes, but there's no land there, so obviously not such starquakes. And we listened to the sound of them, and Far found them existentially creepy, which I understood because they were pretty weird. And this is one of the many things that she has created. In terms of personified planets and whatnot. And this is a box of Starquake cereal. It's 100% plasma with no nutrition whatsoever.
Yeah, it's just plasma.
Just
I am approved.
plasma in a plasma in a box.
Yeah.
And it's got a best
shaped
before
like
date on it.
stars.
What more do you want?
Yeah, exactly.
Best before Christmas.
Yeah, they'll expire in 13.6 billion years.
Right? And the one that I myself am going to get,
The box.
because I didn't... because I did get
Why
one
did I think
last
of that?
year, and Far has one. The Christmas Otter shirt is available again. Far's merch stores,
Yeah.
by the way, in the
Yeah,
description
here's a
below.
link.
Oh, yeah, and by all means, yeah, put it in chat. And so yeah, there's the Christmas Otter with the bag full of bottles, and he's coming in
Mhm.
with his whimsy to, shh, children, I'm here with the liquor.
No, you're throwing it over the neighbor's fence.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, asshole.
I mean, I absolutely want the Christmas Otter shirt. I don't. So, do they have a sizing chart over here on Threadless?
I'm not. I think they do.
I've never bought something from Redbubble. Yeah. I can't remember the other one, but never Threadless.
Redbubble. The
Teespring, thank you.
website that sells literally everything except for my shit.
Yeah, they kicked her off. Well, they blocked your account,
they actually
technically,
did.
didn't they?
But they fucking disabled it and blocked it and all that sort of shit. It's like, what the fuck? What did I do? I didn't even sell anything. I just started uploading shit and they're like, nah, this is too much for us.
Well, there it is right there, a size chart. And what I mean by that is that a lot of, you like baby doll t-shirts for men, women, just, you know, the whole difference there. And yeah, baby doll t-shirts usually have the V-neck as opposed to the crew neck. But I don't know if I want to go 2XL to have it, like, comfortable, or 2XL is going to be, like, baggy. I have no idea. I have to look at a sizing chart. Now, Far, what did you do that they didn't offer a XX small? They don't sell children's sizes, so what did you do? Hem it yourself?
Wait, what?
Did you just order the small and wear it as a nightshirt?
What? She's just gotten back, man.
I was legitimately curious. Being an asshole. Fuck. What?
That took me a moment to realize what you were getting at. Holy shit. No, I just usually order a medium.
And wear it as a nightshirt.
I mean, no?
No, the medium helps to divine which size you should buy.
Oh, you're one of those clever girls who puts a belt on and wears it as a shirt skirt. Okay, cool. It's cool. I get it.
No. What the fuck? No. Usually a medium, it's like, I don't like t-shirts that are too tight most of the time anyway. So it's like medium is usually fine.
So you go medium and just, like, shove it all the way
like,
down your pants and tuck it into your socks?
Like, no, it's like slightly big enough where it's not going to be like, you know, really fucking tight, but it still fits well enough where it's fine.
You see, this is Far's not. Far. Well, see, there isn't much of her, and it's great though because when you invite her over, she eats like a church mouse. It's I'm just what, Sam? This is funny. Just what?
It is. I'm just picturing like for Christmas, just like Far, like tucking into a tiny roast quail. I'm trying not to be complicit in your body shaming, Polly.
Can you? Does it work that way?
How's that?
I thought body shaming could only happen to the Amberlynn Reeds of the world. Can you body shame someone for being small?
Well, it only works that way if you're a person with no principle, Polly. Which, you know.
No, ex-Baba Hotep. This is not why people steal my ham. I'm doing it to be a scamp. And Far is coming over to the land of freedom, and when I meet her in person, beyond giving her the 15 minutes worth of shake that she's earned, So
have you decided to finally come over?
I'm sorry?
So have you finally fucking decided to come over so I can hand you shit in person?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But remember, it's gonna be like after
Holy
the 15-minute
shit,
like shake that I'm gonna give you.
Miracle.
It's gonna.
I need to go buy those fucking musk sticks.
I want to try the musk sticks.
I like them.
It's this candy
doesn't like them.
bonbon
I like
for
them.
Sam treat that they have in Australia that they can't describe the flavor of, which I understand. It's a unique flavor. Fair enough.
It really is.
And I've actually thought about
You
ordering them
kinda have to-
online just to
Yeah.
try them. And they come in like they're like an extruded gummy stick, sort of, for want of a better description.
Not even gummy.
Yeah, I don't mean gummy like a
it's-
gummy
yeah,
bear.
kinda-
I mean like
You kind of have to you really do kind of have to try them to understand what the fuck a musk stick really is. It's really hard to describe.
Have you ever, either one of you, heard of something and you just got the instinct, the feeling you're going to like it, but you don't know why? That's must sticks for me. I have no reason to expect to like these things because I have no justification for that. But I just got this feeling. I mean, I had never had a trifle before until I had seen them. But I looked at those and I never had it. It's not an American thing.
Oh man. Oh, but trifle
Yeah,
is
I
like,
know, right?
that's like trifle is like S tier dessert.
Yeah. And then I had tried one and I'm like, this should be global. Why isn't this global?
Greed.
Yeah.
Greed?
Agreed.
Oh, agreed. I was going to take it with the greedy Australians
I
are
mean-
keeping it to themselves.
I mean that too.
No smoking near the house, Platty says.
Yeah, that's why I was saying. It's like, yeah, I really love Platty's reaction in chat. Just, holy shit, Polly is coming over? No smoking near the house. He's having, like, flashbacks to my dad. I can just tell.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Movie Bob's Cholesterol donated 8 minutes ago. Thank you for the $3, Movie Bob's Cholesterol.
Oh my god.
Some people don't wear weight well? Well, let me tell you about a guy named Bob. A guy so toxic, if he got attacked in the outback, the wildlife would spit him out again.
Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like that's
Holy
factually
shit.
correct.
Yeah.
I mean, look, they don't spit out cane toes, but yeah, maybe Movie Bob. Maybe that'll do it.
Yeah. My God, what are those dingoes hacking up out there? Movie Bob. It's Movie
I think
Bob.
it might be the butter that he exudes instead of sweat. You know, it just greases him out.
God. Oh, Jesus.
Akira, thank you for the $3. I'm glad you didn't get any ham, you skinny fuck.
Jesus, man.
I'm not skinny. I did.
You're perfectly proportionate.
Who, me? Well,
That was the joke.
yeah, exactly. I'm proportionate. It's fine. That just reminded me. I made a joke to this girl about dropping my pants today. Yeah, you're not wrong,
What?
Far. I really get away with a lot there.
Yeah, holy shit, man.
I get fired from my company making a line like that to a woman, and I own it.
Well, no, here's what happened, right? I said, if she made the flirty comments first, like previously, that, you know, you can get away with whatever, right? And it wasn't so much flirty as it was took advantage of something I said that could have been understood to mean something that it wasn't. You know,
Uh-huh.
don't give me that far. Here's what happened. She's from like I'm one of the counter monkeys for the gun section, like I said, and a couple areas over, like a good 2-minute, 3-minute walk, is where the camping stuff is, and they've got all the winter camping crap out right now for obvious reasons. Insulated pads that you lay down underneath your tent. I've never gone winter tenting camping, so I didn't know that these were even a thing. If you don't want to dig down to the ground level, or, you know, obviously the ground would be frozen, I guess you lay down these insulating pads before you pitch your tent. Leave it alone, Sam. Now,
Yeah, we call those bitch rugs.
Wow.
but they're in big ass rolls depending on the size of the fucking tent, so they're all on the upper shelf. And as I'm walking by, she says, "Hey, Rudiger, can you put these things are on sale, you know, Black Friday and all that, Black Friday weekend. Can you put this price up there?" Because you're probably gonna have to get a ladder. And I said, "To get a ladder, why didn't you just get the ladder?" She goes, "I don't even know where the ladders are." And I said, and I looked at it and I thought, nah, you know what? I'm gonna be able to, like, because it had an adhesive on the back, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna jump up and slap that fucking thing up there. I'm not gonna.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Okay, so I'm getting ready to
Yeah.
do it, and I turn and I look at her and I said, "Okay, look, fair warning, I've lost like an inch on my waist, and this belt is at its last loop, and I'm rocking them a little low today. So if my pants fall down, it's your fault if you stare." And then I jumped up and slapped it up there. I got it up there. But when I came back down, she was bright red and giggling. So,
White Michael Jordan over here.
well, no, dude, it wasn't even that high. Like, it was like the least effort of jump. But the point is that I had like my own cell phone and keys and
Weight in the pocket.
yeah, my
Shit in your
Leatherman
pockets.
multi-tool and the inventory scanning devices, and yeah, my pockets. I was pockets full, man. So there was, yeah, I was weighted down. Sweet.
Thank you, Hikira, for the $10. So, what had happened was... And that's where it ends. I think he's referring to your story, though.
Oh. No, but I told the complete story of how I got Grinched, and then how I told the girl I was going to drop my pants in front of her.
Yeah, I think that's what he was referring to.
Oh.
Pants.
I did not mention my dingling.
Yeah, my dingling.
No dingling was mentioned. It's fine.
No, it's okay. Just don't worry about it. You wanted her to play with your dingling. It's all fine. Don't worry about it.
Whoa.
Look, Akira made the donation.
Mhm.
I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm conveying the message Akira obviously wanted to convey.
So we've been streaming for, well, the wait screen was up for a good while, good 20 minutes. So I don't know. OBS is showing it
about
two
an hour
hours
and
and
a
11
half.
minutes. An hour and a half? Okay. So we're 90 minutes in. Would you like to do, like, some tabs?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We could. Because I got a fun one to start with.
You got a fun one? You got a fun one.
I think so. 11 things that were hugely hyped but then massively flopped.
I love
Leave it
the
alone,
first
Polly.
one that I
And
see
the-
on here.
right?
Oh my god.
Right?
That is fantastic. Yep, I have high hopes. Holy shit.
The first one is the Fyre Festival, y'all. I-
Fucking Fyre Festival. Oh my god.
I hope everyone knows about the
So-
Fyre Festival.
God, if you don't know about Fyre Festival, oh my god.
Watch one of the
I- look,
documentaries or Internet Historian's video
Yeah,
on it.
Internet
It's great.
Historian's video is probably the best one to watch. I showed that to my parents, by the way.
Did you really? Cool.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think my mom already knew about Fyre Festival beforehand, but like, yeah, no, they found it hilarious.
You know what I'm curious about? Do you think I'll be able to?
What are you curious about?
Do you think I'll be able to find the Fyre Festival food?
Fyre Festival
Food.
Food?
Do you remember?
Food? Oh, yeah, I think you will. Yeah, I think that'll easily come up.
Jesus Christ! There it is. Right.
Yay!
Remember?
That is
Oh,
some
there she
fucking
is.
gourmet shit.
I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Surfer21, for the $3. Okay, how about this for a commission? Drunken uncle asleep on a couch with the telly on. Bottles of empty scotch on the floor in his cramped flat with peeling wallpaper. Does that sound like fun? That sounds depressing as fuck.
Yeah. That
Holy shit.
really does.
So yeah, it'd be fun. Maybe, swap me whenever I open the commissions again, I guess. If you're really serious about that one. But Jesus Christ, that
So
is
it's
a
almost-
depressing outlook on his life.
This is almost as depressing as this fucking sandwich.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
your boy Pat asks, is it like Burning Man? Oh, Pat, good for you. You get to find out about it for the first time. So yeah, highly recommend Internet Historian's video, Pat, and to anyone else who hasn't seen
my
it.
God. Watch it. That one and DashCon. Just Jesus Christ.
Sure.
Oh, is DashCon on here? Please, is DashCon on here?
It might be. We can find out. But
Uh,
for those of you
I
who
want
don't
it to be on here.
know what's going on with it, Fyre Festival promised and delivered glamour and got the opposite. In 2017, thousands of eager festival goers flocked to the Bahamas for what was supposed to be a luxury-filled weekend of partying with Instagram influencers and listening to big-name artists like Migos, Blink-182, and Tyga. Instead, festival attendees found themselves stuck camping out in a makeshift construction site on rain-soaked mattresses and eating cold bread and cheese sandwiches. The headlining acts and
You should
A-listers...
show the tents. Show the tents.
I saw the pictures of
fucking
the
FEMA
tents. Yeah,
They were like FEMA knockoff tents.
Yeah.
they,
No, that's what I mean by FEMA tents. Like, yeah, the fucking FEMA tents.
Yeah.
Where they just have them like all out on a beach. Like, it's not even when they say construction, like the construction site, right? That doesn't even give an accurate portrayal of where this was. This wasn't like just in the middle of nowhere. No, there was a hotel there on that beach. They were on the beach of the hotel. Like, basically in the parking lot for this fucking place. So, this festival, they weren't even staying in the hotel that they could see from where the festival was happening. No, they were in fucking FEMA tents eating this glorious gourmet sandwiches as you saw in those pictures.
Yeah.
All in the view of a fucking sandals resort. Fyre Festival.
There's
is
there's the tents they were sleeping in.
Amazing
Those-
disaster. Yeah, there's the fucking tents. A bunch of people lost their luggage as well because they just had it stolen by other people that were there.
Coins are
Like,
back, bitches!
Oh shit! Coins are back, bitches.
Yay!
Thank you, Gilcardo, for the $2. Coins are back, just like Far. Welcome back. Thank you, Gilcardo. But now back to Fyre Festival and that fucking disaster. But they started handing out alcohol at a certain point, like just full-on bottles of like alcohol to
Yeah.
try and like
Ply
you
the
know
crowd.
make people happy.
Yeah.
But the problem is they didn't really hand out water either. They just handed out alcohol and like. Imagine you were just carted off from an airport, right? You are expecting this to be like this glorious festival. There's no money on you because you have to buy fire bucks. No, I'm not fucking kidding. It's because that was the currency that was expected to be spent at the festival.
Yeah.
So you probably have like no water on you. You're like going, yeah, festival bitches, we're about to have the time of our lives. You arrive at this place, you have no money on you. So you can't even go and buy fucking water at a store. Because they're not selling shit there. And they just, it's hot as shit. The bus probably didn't even have air conditioning, let's be fucking real.
Yeah.
So you're probably like dehydrated mildly. And they're just handing out bottles of alcohol. Like straight up vodka, I think was one of them. Like just bottles of vodka and shit like that. So
Yep.
stuff that's like you're not even supposed to really drink by itself. Stuff that's like, yeah, you want to mix that with some fucking Coke or lemonade or whatever the fuck.
And so the flights
You know?
out of there ended, like, the story just goes on and on. We can talk
Oh,
about
God,
it for
yeah,
like
it
the rest
does.
of the night. I mean, this dish here, if you want to call it that, or here, was an example of one of the meals that they were offered. Like, you know, it's a cheese sandwich with ground lettuce.
And it's
Ugh.
not even real cheese. It's fucking Kraft singles.
Yeah. It's and this was the luxury expensive weekend because Billy McFarland, the guy who ran it, has it. Well, here, let me have them explain it. It turned out the festival organizer, Billy McFarland, had spent a great deal of money promoting the festival, flying out famous supermodels for a video short, which he then aired, and like, this is going to be the fun that you're going to have. There's going to be hot babes in swimsuits. We're all going to be on boats and on the beach, and it's going to be fantastic, and it's going to be cheap as shit. That was the other thing that they promoted.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing to bring up as well. A lot of people were saying like, like we're laughing at this because look at all these rich fucks who spent like shit tons of money on this, and haha, this is what they got. And they're saying that because of certain ticket prices.
Whoa.
Oh fuck, that's loud.
Yeah.
But yeah, they were saying that because some of the ticket prices were like, oh god, what were the price ranges on them? Like ridiculous fucking prices that no normal person would be able to afford those particular tickets.
Wow, they really did go
But
all
that
out with this
wasn't-
ad. Look at this.
Yeah, oh, they fucking did. But in reality, most of the tickets that were being sold for relatively cheap for what they were advertising. So it wasn't really a bunch of rich kids coming to this place to have this giant festival. It was a bunch of normal people.
Yep.
But it was just a bunch of normal people that saw the price and they're like, holy shit, this is a ridiculously cheap price for what this is going to be.
I forgot
And
about
they-
that.
yeah.
The island once owned by Pablo Escobar. They advertised
yeah.
that.
Yeah, they fucking did do that, yeah. And it like turns out the island isn't even the island they're showing in the video. It's a completely different place. There's so much about Fyre Festival where it's like, holy fuck.
And I
I'm
love the
saying, no wonder
Getty
the festival
footage
ended
from
up to be-
whatever concert, because I mean they didn't throw a concert, so that's just
Oh, yeah, they absolutely did not throw a fucking concert. No one turned up. None of the celebrities turned up. One part because of like one part probably because they would never even probably knew that they'd been invited, and the other part of it was they were being told like, yeah, don't show up.
Yeah.
Just don't go.
people that they had claimed to have secured as musical acts. They hadn't. They they talked to their promoters or whatever, but like, yeah, you have riders and contracts, and you have to pay their addendum fees and everything. I mean, there's a lot.
Yeah, that's the key. That's the key there, though. You actually have to pay people for them to do things for you, and that was a huge problem that Fyre Festival had all throughout it, of just money. The pricings they had for the tickets and shit. Internet Historian talks about it in his video, but yeah, ultimately it was just too low. The prices were too low. They kind of, for any of this to have worked out the way he wanted it to work out, he would have had to have, raised the prices pretty significantly.
Mm-hmm. Well, he ended up serving 6 years in jail because of the fraud, and Ja Rule intimately associated with it, with the advertising, and he was the one tweeting out about it, and he had no idea, and Instagramming about it. He was one of the guys that was there for the model filming days, and he said, "Oh my God, this guy Billy is like the best dude ever, and like this guy knows everybody, and he's gonna blah blah blah." And yeah, that kind of blew up in Ja Rule's face, Get some has-been rapper from the fucking 90s to be there, and wow. Bet you he regrets that. But anyway, Billy got 6 years in jail. He's probably out by now. That was a while back.
Oh, probably. Yeah, he's probably out by now. But
2017, so it'll be next year or the year after gets out, I think.
Drunken Crow asked, I assume people sued. Yeah, I would assume they did as well, but it was the FTC, because he was accepting money state to state federally, right? You're bringing in money, so there's like wire transfer fraud when you're claiming that you're selling a certain product that you haven't actually set up or secured. If only, Far's Super Funky Fresh Band is going to be there, but I haven't actually paid Far and her Super Funky Fresh Band to be there. That's what she actually calls her band, guys. It's pretty embarrassing.
Why is my band called the Super Funky Fresh Band?
I don't know. You guys should have really spent more time on that.
First of all, bold of you to assume I have a band.
You do. They're all sleeping on my sofas.
No?
You're welcome for that, by the way.
No? I don't know who you have on your sofas at the moment, Sam, but I have no idea what the fuck is going on there.
You see this chat? She's denying it now.
This
I'm
what
genuinely
gratitude
concerned.
looks like.
Sam, I'm genuinely concerned. Why do you have strangers sleeping on your sofas?
Because you told them they were fine, Far. They just turned out to be a bunch of Australian drunks.
Right.
No one's heard them play a musical instrument yet they keep saying they're a band.
I have no idea who any of these people are, and I am very concerned for the well-being of the both of you, honestly.
Well, they're in France. I'm fine.
So you sure they haven't stolen your wine? Like, you're not missing some goon bags?
No, that's a strong possibility. I must ascertain the security of my ham now.
Yeah, right. You say they're Australian. It's a good possibility they're trying to just rob you, man.
One of them did sound distinctly Russian.
Yeah, that's a bit concerning, Sam. Australians aren't supposed to sound like Russians.
Well, nobody told me that.
I thought that would have just been generally known.
I didn't want to deny their identity.
They're supposed to sound like Han Chinese. Everyone knows.
I am concerned for the both of you. What the fuck?
Christopher Rodriguez points out that like Taylor Swift cheap tickets at 28 grand. Yeah. Have you heard the?
I mean, that would be like the highest price they had for the Fyre Festival, probably around that range, but it was way lower. It was way lower, like the actual normal ticket price. Like, lower than what everyone was saying it was.
Yeah. Hey, let's move on. Let's see what number 2 is.
Yeah.
The opening of Al Capone's vaults revealed nothing. Oh.
Oh. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Geraldo.
That is kind of funny.
So have you ever heard of this one before, Far?
No, I don't think I have, but I've heard of many a safe story.
Okay,
where they're like, yeah, what's in the safe? What's in the fucking safe? Let's open the safe. And it's just a huge disappointment. There's never anything in these safes.
No, there isn't. And Geraldo Rivera, like
anything.
the king of sensationalist media, who now wants to be taken as a serious journalist when all he ever was and still is to the day is a shameless self-promoter. In any case, Geraldo Rivera, not his real name, stands outside this. It's Jerry Rivers, fuck. Right?
I said what I said.
He is outside of this underground vault that's supposedly owned under a building that was supposedly owned by Al Capone, and I guess it technically was. And we're gonna find all sorts of goodies from Al Capone's day that he squirreled away, like it's gonna be crates and crates of booze or money or whatever. And on live TV, this asshole.
Oh no.
They're digging and yeah, it all came to absolutely fucking nothing. It was completely fucking empty. Couple scraps of paper on the ground. That was it. You embarrassing fool.
See, the thing is if you want to find the big cheese, you got to look out for Al's cousin, Mass. Get it far, Mass Capone.
Mr. T was there? Why was Mr. T there? Camera crews and a crowd excited. English. Camera crews and a crowd of excited onlookers, including Mr. T, watched the spectacle from the streets, hoping to catch a glimpse of the cadavers or wads of cash that were sure to be inside. Instead, the contents were a big fat nothing.
Who the fuck thinks that Al Capone is just gonna have a bunch of corpses in his vaults? Why?
Yeah, especially at a building that you personally own. That's just stupid as shit.
Like, none of that makes sense. None of that makes fucking sense.
They were Chicago outfit mobsters. They knew how to bury guys in cement or toss them in the woods or chop them up or what. They knew how to properly dispose of bodies, unlike the stories I cover every Wednesday.
Yeah, did people forget that Al Capone got caught for tax evasion? Not any of the actual, like, dodgy shit he did, like this?
Yeah.
Like,
no, it's a good point.
It was, like, he never actually got caught for the, the literal bodies that he's hidden away.
Yeah, there were no bodies in the water. Rivera got caught up in the hype too, fully expecting the space to contain something, but after the initial blast, the dig wore on and uncovered nothing but a few small glass bottles. Rivera recalled, "The program is unfolding, and it becomes more and more likely that I'm not going to find anything. There was a terrible sinking feeling. My God, the whole world is watching. As I approached the low point in realizing and recognizing that I'm not going to find anything, I thought my public life was over, which it damn well should have been."
Oh, God. The only time I've ever seen one of these vault things where it's kind of funny what they find inside is the one time this one guy opened it up, right? And there was all this hype of it. This is like one of the Reddit vaults, right?
Reddit vaults?
Yeah, for some reason on Reddit, there's this whole thing of like people going like, look, I have this vault that's in my house. I don't know why it's here. Does anyone know how to open it? Like, it's fucking weird. And that's where a lot of this shit comes from. The only time I've ever seen it where it was funny was like one guy never actually got to open it. Okay. He moves out, another guy moves into the house, and he's like, oh shit, this is the Reddit vault. So the guy actually manages to open it, and he shows pictures of it, right? Of him opening the vault, as proof and shit. And he opens the vault. There's just a giant fuck-off spider in there. Like, there's nothing else in there. It's just this giant fucking spider that's made its home in the vault. That is the only time one of these has ever just, just been actually funny and not just, oh, Jesus Christ, dude, what did you expect?
Hmm. Yeah. So,
Old bullion, clearly.
okay. Juicero made an unnecessary product. Am I saying that wrong?
Who?
Juicero? I'm assuming it's a juicer. Let's find out. In 2016, Silicon Valley juice startup Juicero launched in much anticipation after raising $120 million from investors. But just 16 months later, Juicero had run out of juice. The company became defunct in 2017. Juicero was meant to capitalize on the... Oh! I remember this fucking thing. It was a cold pressed fruit thing, and you had to buy the bags from them, and it had a fucking QR code scanner on it, so it would only work if you had put actual Juicero brand bagged fruit in the thing. And,
Oh, right. Anti-consumerist crap.
yeah, it was DRM'd fruit.
Great.
Fucking Apple.
Love that shit. Fantastic.
Juicero. Juicero. Yeah, Juicero. Okay. Yeah, I know. I do remember this thing. I don't. We should watch a documentary on it. There's going to be one online because the guy who made this thing went on to be a huge raw water promoter afterwards. Drink raw water.
Raw fucking what?
Yeah,
Fuck off.
completely unfiltered. It's best from nature. I'm also a vegan, etc., etc.
Oh,
and
fucking hell.
was able to secure millions of dollars in funding for his bottled raw water company that it was startup.
Fucking fuck's sake.
I have got to go to California because it's all Tech Valley. It was the same Tech Valley people, right? Look at the crazy fake baritone bitch that started Theranos. Take this tiny little pellet and fill it with your blood, and we'll be able to test you for everything within 48 hours. And the machine, of course, didn't work. That backed it up. You know, and look how much funding she was able to secure.
I fully intend to sell my recycled coffee in California. I'll give you 1.5 guesses as to what exactly recycled coffee is.
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I get it already. It's fine. It was meant to capitalize on the cold pressed juicing craze. It was a Wi-Fi connected juicer with accompanying produce packs that allowed for farm to glass juice. One simply placed the produce pack flavor of pre-chopped fruits and veggies into the Juicero, and the machine would pour out fresh juice at the push of a button.
You know what you could also just do instead? Buy juice at the store.
But
you could also like just get a fucking blender and put vegetables and fruit in there.
Oh, wow.
Have fun.
Founder Doug Evans, Billy McFarland. I love these guys. Who likened himself to Steve Jobs, called it the first at-home cold-pressed juicing system. The sleek $400 machine was supposed to have a pressing power of 3 to 4 tons of pressure, enough to lift 2 Teslas. See, that's the genius. You say,
what?
I'm like Steve Jobs, Tesla, Apple, and other tech things you like. Instagram, buy. People are morons. Not all people. Just
seem to be the way it is in California.
Yeah, certain California tech people are true morons.
Yeah. It's not what you know; it's who you can pretend to be.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In April 2017, however, Bloomberg News released a video that showed Juicero's juice packs didn't require the accompanying $400 machine. You could just squeeze the packs by hand into a glass. The company hurriedly pointed out that Juicero had many uses beyond squeezing the juice. It also scanned a QR code, told you, on the pack that would tell you if your juice was expired, and it wouldn't squeeze it if it was expired. You need to buy it. They were so expensive. Obviously, you get the thinking.
Well, yeah.
You don't. There's lots of consumer products that are like that. They sell you the one thing, and then the money is made on selling you the refillable consumable, like Keurig coffee machines. You know, it's like the Keurig coffee machine isn't the expensive. Isn't where they make their money. They make their money off the pods. Which is why the smartest thing you can do is buy those refillable Keurig pods. You know what I'm talking about? If you really want to use a Keurig coffee machine maker thing. Or buy a French press.
Oh, yeah. Don't let the name put you off. They're wonderful.
Yeah, and they're not French, so don't worry.
Yeah.
They're Italian.
Like a lot of things.
They're
French
lies.
fries.
Got it.
You know, Sam, you motherfucker. The other day, no, you'll understand.
Enjoyed the preface.
Yeah, no, I'll tell you. It's earned. I'll tell you why. Because the other day I was sitting there and I'm thinking, I pull a bag of raisins out of the cupboard, right? And I look at them and it says golden raisins, sultanas. And I'm thinking about my Australian friends, you know, Far, Gokado, different people. But they was sultanas. They always calling them that. And I said, why do you call them that? And Far's answer was brilliantly, because they're sultanas. So much explanation.
I can buy that. That's just what the fuck they are. They're fucking
I thought about it for a
sultanas.
second, and I'm like, why don't you just like go by the name, the obvious American name, raisins? And whilst saying it, I thought, that's a fucking French word.
Yes, it is.
And that's when I thought, God damn you, Sam. Sam delights in pointing out all the English words that have a French origin, and it just
It's about 2/3 of them, to be fair.
There's more Latin than there is French. It's true. I talked to a linguist about it.
Well, they were racist against my people, so they don't count.
Yeah, they hated the Franks and the Gauls. That was it. They were racist.
Look, I'm just saying, okay, the Old French derives from the same Proto-Indo-European as fucking Latin. That's okay.
As does so many of the languages that English steals from.
Yeah,
and Serpent21 points out quite accurately that Eva Green is French. And she is indeed French. But like all French people that are worth talking to, they went to school in Britain and sound British.
Why, thank you.
Okay. It's a small group, but an illustrious one.
Yeah, but we've also got Emma Watson in our midst, so, you know.
Is Emma Watson French?
Yeah,
She was born in France, yeah.
Huh.
Say that? Okay, hold on. Like, did you say born there? So it's like of English extraction, born in France?
Yes.
Okay. Explains something more of her obnoxiousness, doesn't it?
Wow.
She was born in the north.
What are you, Italian?
I guess there's like something in the water up there. Just turns people into raging words I'm not sure I can say on YouTube.
Well, you can. You just gotta edit quickly like I do. But every Italian person I know, them in the north, man, Tuscany, the Tuscan region, everywhere above Naples, basically, they have a disgusting hatred for it, because the majority of Italian Americans, of Italian immigrants to the United States, are all Southern Italian. They're all from Naples, Calabria, Sicily. You know what I mean? Like the north, they just stayed there because that's where all the money and power was, right? At the time.
Right.
Why emigrate at all if you're from the north? To America, I mean. Fucking great.
Yeah, we actually have a name for because there's a band that stretches from sort of like London through encompasses Belgium, Paris, Berlin, so on and so forth. We call it literally the Crescent of Power, or the Wealth Crescent. So yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what it is.
America has the Bible Belt and Europe has the Wealth Crescent. Great.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
Okay, Australia there. Y'all broke the trend. You're upper crusty, think we're better than everyone else. People are in the east.
They're on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all on the East Coast. Yeah. And fuck them.
Western Australian independence now.
I love you, all you Easterners in chat, but yeah, fuck them.
You know, the funny thing as well is like all the Bogans are in the bloody north as well. Like to the north of them. Australia is literally the mirror universe.
How? Explain.
Because you know all the insufferable cunts, they're all in the east, the southeast, right?
Yeah.
Big Dro, you're not wrong. Northern Italy is still where the money is. Absolutely. Where
Very
the
much so.
the old money,
Well, I mean,
especially, like, if that's what we're talking about, that kind of thing. But then also the commerce and all of its varied forms. Yes, the North.
near Switzerland and fucking Austria.
Yeah. Yeah.
Draw from that what you will.
Oh, the fucking segue. God,
Oh,
I've watched the ads for this where they're talking about we are going to need to redesign cities and rethink
fuck.
the way human civilization transits. They thought it was going to be that big. And
It's
people just
not.
face planted. Literally and economically.
You know,
yeah.
they'd
no.
be if they were capable of going uphill reliably, they'd be all right for those sort of like old Italian and old French city streets. You know, those ones that are about 3 foot across. You can't get a car down them. They'd be great for that.
Yeah,
But America
but
doesn't
they
build cities
can't,
like that.
because they are
Exactly.
fucking pieces of shit.
Exactly.
Actually, patio furniture.
Although even-
7-Eleven coffee is fine. Yes. I don't know. People, they got this like gas station coffee. Don't get it. It's going to be fucking gross. I don't know about every gas station. I can tell you about 7-Eleven coffee is fine. Do not spend fucking $6 on a Starbucks coffee. Just go to 7-Eleven. It's like, I don't want to walk around with the 7-Eleven cup. And therein lays the problem.
No, I gotta echo that sentiment. I mean, I've done an awful lot of traveling around my country, and in the gas stations we have just coffee machines, right? They're you know, the tall cabinets, sort of like vending machine kind of size, right?
Mhm.
The coffee in those is perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, but you're French. That makes sense.
Yeah, right. So my standards are higher. That's what I'm saying.
You know what I want to get as a cut? I thought of this the other day. You know the actor Jean Reno?
Jean Reno, yeah.
Jean Reno? Fine. I won't even try.
John Reno.
Yeah, John Reno. I love him. I've loved him in everything I've ever seen him
Yeah.
in. He's a great actor. For those you don't know, he's the guy that was in Leon the Professional. He was the assassin. He was also in shit. God, that guy's been in a lot of movies.
Moroccan.
What's that?
Isn't he? I believe he's either actually Moroccan or of Moroccan extraction as well.
Didn't know that.
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Great actor, very expressive.
Very.
And he reminds me a lot of guys like Paul Giamatti, where it's like, I wish, this could sound funny, hear me out. I wish there were more ugly actors.
Oh, agreed. Agreed.
Like, it's like, those wouldn't be considered traditionally handsome men. But Paul Giamatti, take my money. Like, on the basis of the fact he's in it, it's going to be reasonable. You know what I mean? Because he brings his A game, so does Jean Reno, and there's lots of people that are like that. They're not handsome. They look like, and it's not that they're ugly. They just look like everyday people. They just happen to be spectacular actors. You know what I'm saying? Like it.
Josh Brolin's another one that comes to mind. He's not particularly classically attractive.
You know what? I actually have seen Josh Brolin in a couple of things where it's like, this guy could probably, you know, if I saw him in more, impress me more. I mean, of course, my favorite movie he's been in is Sin City 2, A Dame to Kill For, but because he's playing my favorite Sin City character. But regardless, the Segway sucks. Don't buy one. And then they come up with the new Segway. What's it called? The kill yourself board. What is it? The little hoverboard.
The hoverboard.
The hoverboard. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. For fuck's
I
sake.
find myself liking kill yourself board. Yeah.
Yeah. How did if the Segway failed, why was the hoverboard going to work? Well, it's got new fancy gyro tech in it that'll stop you from falling. Well, internet fail compilations have proven otherwise.
Ain't that the fucking
Yeah, and
truth?
then you have electric scooters, which I'm convinced just popped out of fucking nowhere.
What kind of scooter? Like Vespas?
No, electric scooters. They're just scooters and they're electric. That's it. They just started
no, like-
popping up out of nowhere, and like the reason it's like came out of nowhere is the first things I ever heard of these things was just, yeah, so someone got seriously injured on one of these things. Oh look, another one got injured, and another one, and another one. I've only ever heard stories of people getting fucked up on these things. Never anything good. And I feel like that's like the same thing as the Segway.
I see what you're talking about. Okay.
They basically started off as, I mean, when I was in the UK, they were called Go-Peds, and they had little petrol engines on them instead, and they weren't built like a Vespa. They were, you know, the kind of scooter that you stand on. And then they were just like,
that's all these things are.
What if we slapped an electric motor on them? Ah, yes, increase the low-down acceleration. And why not?
I have seen someone like just fucking faceplant on one of these things in the middle of Perth. Like, they just turned a corner, like, really fucking hard, and they just went, whoop, fell off it. And it's like, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, fucking electric scooters. They really came out of fucking nowhere.
It's not like a motorbike where, you know, your center of gravity is fairly low, so you can actually lean into the corner. These things, no, you turn the handlebars, you're gonna keep traveling in a straight fucking line.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I've started seeing them everywhere.
Oh,
like,
shit.
Like, what the fuck? I feel like these things are connected somehow to Segways.
I do like the ones that have, like, the clearly makeshift seats.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's just what your scooter needs. A seat.
Oh god. You wouldn't want to be in an accident with that seat, would you? Jesus,
you don't want to be in an accident with these things anyway. You don't want to be in an accident with these things anyway. Like, every time I hear of an accident, it's like, yeah, they collided with another person, they collided with a car, they collided with a wall. Like, shit of that nature where it's like, you don't want to be in an accident of any variety with these things. They will fuck you up.
Oh god, they look like that in Belgium.
You know what? I legitimately don't understand. Like, this is a scooter.
Yeah, that's a scooter. That is a scooter.
Or a classic Vespa. I just saw one. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but that's still a scooter. Like, all things of that variety is a scooter.
Yeah. And
then you have, like,
these are
this, like,
fine. I'm not even like
your foot scooter things that like kids have.
Like, if I had
I had.
Go ahead.
But then it's like electric scooters. Why would you make this? Why would you think this is a good idea to give to kids? Because that's usually who I'm seeing on these things.
Why this? Yamaha, what are you doing? It's not a motorcycle. Stop.
Don't tell them that. Let them have their fun. This is fine. Electric scooters are not.
I believe they're trying to segue from scooters to motorbikes, Molly.
Fuck off.
Oh my god.
What, you know the mobility scooters that have been made up to be like race cars?
Yes.
That people have taken way too far, that they got the entire enclosure over the top of them.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen the videos of the... Oh god, look at that thing.
Wow.
I feel like it should have a rotary cannon mounted on the side of the fucking steering column.
Holy Christ.
Look out, peasants, grandma's coming through.
Yeah, I mean, and let's face it, mobility scooters, I mean, those armrests are not nearly wide enough for the land-dwelling butter whales it'll be occupying.
Oh, absolutely not.
Look at this guy, he's out on the town.
Sir. Fucking mobility Mary, that shit.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Rotary cannon and some go fast. And some fucking go faster stripes. Call it a freedom scooter.
Yeah, I wish I had a reason for something like this. I have no purpose at all. Like, what would I even use it for? Because I can't hit the highway in it. I mean, I could, but
Well, yeah.
I like being alive.
Haven't you seen Mobility Mary?
Yeah, well, of course I've seen Mobility Mary.
Yeah, like, just do whatever the fuck you want it. If Mary can do it, so can you.
Have you seen those absolute whack jobs that, like, replace the motors on them with little fucking two-stroke 125cc engines? Get like fucking 50, 60 mile an hour out of the bloody things. Those are brilliant. I love them.
Oh, hell yeah!
Yes.
Yeah!
Fucking 8-wheel drive.
The Russians don't do mobility scooters, but if they did.
Right?
That's adorable. He made a little old school car for his granddaughter.
Look at the fucking half track up there, Polly.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of want one now. like someone rear-ended a smart car.
It's your own individual Pope-mobile. That's you.
Oh my God.
I could use it
Okay,
on
so
campus, but
disappointments.
I that's not the pussy wagon, Gilgato. Like, you ain't picking up no chicks rolling around in the quad in that thing. I mean,
Oh, I
maybe
don't
maybe
know.
in this thing,
Care?
I would care. I love this guy. Look at his rifle case. Do you see the binoculars on the armature?
Oh my
That's
God.
Jeremy bloody Clarkson.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Top Gear. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's great. It's
Fucking.
Wow.
Yeah, he would drive something like that. To be fair.
But it does raise the question. He's British. What's in the gun case, man? Lunch?
A shotgun.
Okay. I guess the licenses are technically possible to get.
Mm-hmm.
T.
It really does just look like a smart car that's been surprised.
That doesn't look like a real picture. It looks like something that somebody squished in Photoshop that didn't know how to use content-aware scaling. You know what I mean?
It kind of looks like those, like, you know, those kiddie cars, right? That, like,
Yes.
kids, like,
Yeah.
run around with their feet. You know, the kinds of shit that I fractured my elbow in. Yeah!
Oh,
Yeah,
the ones with
kitty
the
car.
wheels, with the ones where all four wheels can point in independent directions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well, here's
that's
the
the
one for
one.
campus. It's a hop on, baby.
Just get a
Tandem
golf cart.
Yeah.
fucking tandem mobility scooter.
The hell's going
Ah, there's James May, also of Top Gear.
I mean, and he really looks like he's out in the moors. Look at the fucking bog waste on his tires.
Fucking hell.
All right, we were
So,
talking
anyway.
about things that had failed, I believe.
Yeah,
Like the
so
segue.
All right. What's the next one?
Google Plus.
Plus.
Yeah, that was
Okay,
it.
yeah. Well, yeah.
They tried, man. They tried forcing that shit down my throat
Oh,
like they
they
did everyone
fucking
else's.
did.
Do you want to sign up for Google? Google Plus has an,
No.
you get in your Gmail account. You know, oh, here's new features we've added to Google Plus. Nobody likes you.
Yeah, like, barely anyone used you, and I can't say no one did, because I know there were people that used it. There weren't many of them,
Yeah.
but people used it.
There should have been
Just-
a subtitle
no.
to the subtitle of Don't Be Evil, and that's Try Not to Be Incompetent.
Well, they gave up on both, didn't they? All right.
Mhm.
Number 6, Crystal Pepsi.
Right.
Oh,
Crystal Pepsi.
I can't believe that's on the list.
Yeah, that is on the
I mean,
list.
it's Pepsi.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear Pepsi. Yay. It was caffeine
Yeah.
free.
Really?
The goal was to create a clear, preservative, and caffeine-free soda that tasted similar to the original Pepsi.
Huh.
No.
Maybe they should try
Okay.
renaming it Raw Pepsi and selling it in California.
Right? One of the main problems with Crystal Pepsi was simple. It just didn't taste good.
Yeah, that'd do it.
I mean, considering that the majority of the color for Pepsi comes from caramel color, which is largely tasteless, I'm surprised you weren't able to get the recipe right. I don't understand.
Right, just replace caramel with, what, simple syrup, I guess?
No, but the caramel color is like it's the dark pigments that happen when you make caramel, right? That have been extracted, making industrial amounts of it, right? So it's just a colorant. There's no flavor or sweetness to it. It's what they add to scotch to make it look
Yeah.
older, like more aged than
Yeah.
it actually is, because it's perfectly legal to add caramel color to scotch, not to bourbon. That's why bourbon's better.
And Irish whiskey's king.
The Chevy Chase show.
I'm not biased. Oh, this was a thing?
I guess so. Fox had hoped to get in on the late night game at the time of Letterman and Conan O'Brien. The network's first hosting pick was reportedly Dolly Parton, and when that didn't work out, they settled on Chase.
Oh, Jesus,
Okay.
guys. If you fuck it up with Dolly Parton, just give up.
And although Chase's news update segment was a ripoff of Saturday Night Live's Weekend Update, Chase flubbed many of his punchlines. As a host, he was nervous and awkward. Tonight Show giant Johnny Carson said Chase couldn't ad-lib a fart after a baked bean dinner.
Ow.
Oh, wow, Johnny. Holy shit, bro.
That is... that's a stunning indictment.
Holy fuck. Okay, so
I'm
that
getting
shows
more
a
and more
failure.
disappointed. Like, you started a strong Fyre Festival. Oh, come on.
It was only on for 5 weeks and then canceled. The network has yet to try another nightly show. Chase later blamed Fox, claiming he had hoped to do a more experimental variety show reminiscent of Ernie Kovacs rather than celebrity interviews. Yeah, Ernie Kovacs. That's what the kids like. What's Ernie Kovacs? Anyone?
No, I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, I don't know. Moving along. The Nivelle Offensive was supposed to win World War I in 48 hours.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you jump from fucking TV show failing to war. What is this list?
Well, yeah. Nivelle's plan was a massive onslaught of 1.2 million men to break the German lines. The main push would be by French troops. Oh! That's why it failed.
Moving on.
Hey, fuck you. 115, motherfucker.
There would have been no Kingdom of Jerusalem without the French knights, so there you go.
Or United States of fucking America either, probably. Your claim, not mine.
No, it's true. It is true. Thanks for the money and guns.
Yeah.
And naval supported the Battle of Yorktown, which wouldn't have.
One of the things that gets me about that is like, it's not like we didn't ask for some of the money back, and you were just like, yeah, thanks for that, guys.
You had chopped your king's head off. It was
that was shortly afterwards.
But that's what I'm saying. The fucking debt was null and void. You had killed the guy we owed the money to.
Not like the king has an estate or anything like that.
Well, like they said, like the line from True Detective Season 2. Unfortunately, Frank, you're in the unenviable position of being owed money by a dead man. I'm sorry,
yeah.
the guy you didn't. Yeah. It wasn't just the king. I mean, it's like, who's it to go to next? Oh, we killed all of them too. This little thing called the Reign of Terror.
Right.
You killed everyone, man. I mean, shit.
Fucking monarchists would call it that.
Yeah, it didn't work out. It failed. French divisions began to mutiny in early May. Wow, Sam. Wow.
What? We have issues with authority. Can you blame us?
In the army, though?
Yeah.
I feel like this is a fucking recipe for disaster, but
I would like to say that I embodied the spirit of the French people when I punched a commanding officer in the mouth.
Jesus.
Interestingly, newly developed tanks would use a curtain of artillery fire to protect the soldiers moving forward. Nivelle was regrettably boastful about his strategy and how successful it would be, staking his reputation on it. He claimed the offensive would end World War I in 48 hours and result in only 10,000 casualties to the Allies. That's some cold calculus you're doing there, bro.
Yeah, Jesus.
But the Germans deduced the location beforehand, bolstering their troops, and built more trenches accordingly. And the few French tanks ended up being too slow and vulnerable to be game changers. Rather than 2 days, the offensive ended up lasting 3 weeks, from April to May. And instead of 10,000 casualties, the toll was over 300,000.
Yeah, 25% casualty rate is
Unacceptable.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a word for it.
Like, just, I mean, doctrinally. Like, yeah, 25% is
It is, yeah.
wildly unacceptable. 10% is acceptable.
I mean, if you succeed in completely and totally obliterating enemy forces, 25% fine, fair enough. But considering the slog,
Complete obliteration, 25%. Yeah, that's not a Pyrrhic victory. 50% is Pyrrhic.
Yeah.
Because you are, well, we won't get into technicals.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ, 300,000. Jesus Christ. French divisions began to mutiny in May. Now I'm getting the mutiny. And eventually 68 divisions revolted. 68 fucking divisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
That's what happens when you have the the first embodiment of Peter Molyneux doing your talking for you.
Shit, I didn't notice that. Patio Furniture says Ernie Kovacs is a baseball player, I believe. Baseball.
Oh, that rings true, actually.
He must have been known for doing a different kind of entertainment? I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Smoking rat. Whoops, General Neville. Probably. Yeah, right? Beanie Babies. After 300,000 dead. Beanie Babies.
Yeah, right? Like, what a weird
roller
fucking
coaster.
list. You have, like, TV show host, fucking horrific wartime shit, Beanie Babies.
Yeah,
Who made this?
Beanie Babies.
I don't know, but I feel like
this is a classic story, right? Just little stuffed plushy guys that were supposed to skyrocket in value because of the rarity and the number of them, and then of course the bottom fell out of the market because the demand did as well. That's it.
Yeah, fucking Beanie Babies.
God, I feel like someone should tack, Christmas onto the end of this, and then report, Judy Garland's suicide or something. I feel like it's on the same sort of level.
Wow. Did you need to remind
Merry
us?
Christmas, everyone!
She was delightful. Fans were confused by Garth Brooks' alter ego, Chris Gaines.
Who? And who?
So Garth Brooks was a country western singer.
Okay.
Okay, that did his hair like a douchebag and grew a soul patch and pretended to be this alt personality guy, like, and put out like a different kind of music. He wanted to try something other than country western. I watched this little, like, 20-minute documentary on it. And it's in 1999, country superstar Garth Brooks decided to try his hand at being a rock star. Brooks debuted his greatest hits album of his new rock alter ego, Chris Gaines, aka Garth Brooks, rocking a wig and a soul patch. Oh God, that was a wig. He didn't even bother to grow his hair like a douchebag.
Just wasn't that committed.
Yeah, I don't know if that looks like Garth Brooks or not. It says, who was Chris Gaines other than a nearly unrecognizable Garth Brooks playing dress up? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't be able to pick Garth Brooks out of a lineup, so I don't know if people could recognize him or not. The Lamb was to star Garth Brooks as Chris Gaines, and the studio figured the Gaines album would introduce the character and create buzz for the film. Instead, it just created a lot of confusion. Was there supposed to be a movie that went along with it?
Wow, guys. Fucking wow.
See, what you do, Garth, is follow the Swift technique. You come out as a country star and develop a base, okay? And then you write really, really shitty songs with really crappy repetitive lyrics, but to pop borrowed old hip-hop beats. And you're Taylor Swift and you have a brand new success and people are paying tens of thousands of dollars of tickets to see you sing, "We are never, ever getting back together, together. Shake it off, 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 shake it off."
I can't believe the bad blood didn't leave a bad taste in people's mouth.
Oh God, bad blood. She's screeching the whole fucking thing. It's just awful. I like pop music. There's pop music I like. I'm a big Michael Jackson fan. I like Prince. Like it's not like I hate pop music. No, not at all. That's just crap. It sounds so polished and studio produced and shit.
Yeah, it was a touch above Rebecca Black.
Yeah.
Who's a nicer person, by the way.
You know what? I know neither of them, but I believe you from some of the things I've heard about Taylor Swift. It's just the fucking little microwave feminist that she is.
Yeah.
I have,
Microwave feminine. I love that term.
yeah, I have no opinions. Pop it in the microwave for 10 seconds. Listen to me while I explain all my bedroom feminist ideals. Right. Number 11, the Dan versus Dave showdown that never happened.
Hey, does anyone care about this?
I don't know. Maybe they did at the time.
Well, I mean, like anyone here, like the three of us.
I don't care about Dan or Dave.
I have no idea what the fuck this is, and frankly, don't really care.
Wow.
This is a disappointing list.
But I see how it is now. Fine.
They didn't even bring up DashCon, for fuck's sake.
That's what you were waiting for this whole time.
I was waiting for DashCon. Look, they brought the Fyre Festival. Why the fuck not DashCon? DashCon was way more of a disappointment than some of this shit. And funnier.
I
can't dispute it. I can't.
Like, come on, what other event do you know of where they were like, yeah, Welcome to Night Vale didn't show up, but guess what, guys? You all get a free extra hour in the ball pit.
I mean, what was the one with the Area 51? We watched a documentary on it.
Yeah, where everyone was going to mad rush Area 51 because they couldn't kill them all.
Yeah. With that fucking awesome little bit of animation. That was great.
I mean, we had the Naruto runner, and that made it all worth it. For me, it did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was the best fucking thing ever. There's a news entertainer sitting there talking, going, and here I am where all the people are camped out, and all of a sudden some asshole Naruto runs right behind her.
Is that what that was, Polly? I gotta admit, I'm not such a connoisseur of fucking anime as you appear to be.
Neither am I, but I know the Narutos.
You know that run.
Yeah, at least, I got that locked down. Bart, explain why bin chickens have learned to wash poisonous cane toads.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get this at all. I don't understand anything of what's being said here.
Okay,
bin chickens are ibises. For starters, that's just an ibis. And cane toads are... Well, cane toads, they're just really fucking poisonous.
Why you call them bin chickens? Do they steal from garbages?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do.
No, Polly, it's what they evolved from. They're ibises now, but they've been chickens.
I mean, okay, I'm going to admit a number of things. Okay, ibises, first of all, I didn't know they were in Australia. I had no idea. 2, the only time that I have ever heard of them or seen them, to my knowledge, has been on, like, Egyptian hieroglyphs and shit.
Yeah, no, we have them.
And they're always seen as, like, big, fancy, majestic birds in the hieroglyphs. So the idea of that they're garbage picking bin chickens is pretty funny to me. But
yeah.
And so do they wash the poison off or what? What's the story here?
I don't know. I've never heard of this.
Yeah, let's find out.
To our resident Australia correspondent, FarZoosme.
There are few Australian animals more reviled than the white ibis. It earned the moniker bin chicken for its propensity to scavenge food from anywhere it can, messingly raiding garbage and often stealing food right out of people's hands.
Turbo seagull.
Yeah, it's the Australian seagull.
They're assholes.
Okay. It has developed an ingenious method of eating one of the only animals Australians hate more, the cane toad, a toxic and pervasive pest. First introduced to Australia in the 30s, cane toads have no natural predators in the country and have wrought havoc to native animal populations. The toad's skin contains venom, which it releases when threatened, causing most animals to come into contact with to die quickly of a heart attack. Oh, Jesus.
Oh yeah, no, they are super fucking poisonous. It is actually like a kind of serious issue. Because yeah, animals don't really, I mean, like they don't, again, like they said, they don't really have any natural predators. So once like a predator comes by, it's like, ooh, tasty fat toad.
Yeah.
They have no idea that they're that fucking poisonous. And it's kind of a bit late by the time they realize. It's like, oh shit, yeah. I'm kind of dying.
Look,
Hold on a second, Jerry, I've got a frog in my throat.
Yeah.
So there's the whole story right there, actually. Mrs. Vincent, who does stuff with animals, doesn't matter, saw Ibis were flipping the toads out, throwing them in the air, and people just wondered what on earth they were doing. After this, they would either wipe the toads on wet grass or they would go down to a water source nearby and they would rinse the toads out. She believed this is evidence of a stress, wash, and repeat method that the birds have developed to rid the toads of their toxins before swallowing them whole. It's really quite amusing.
Wow.
That is fantastically clever of them, though, to be honest.
Yeah.
So they throw them in the air and they excrete the poison, like you were saying, whenever they're threatened. And then they wash the poison off and then do it again. And you've only got so much poison in you. Now I'm just going to eat you.
Billy, secrete more venom. I'm trying, Captain. I'm giving it all she's got.
Fucking bin chickens, man.
Holy shit. Now the Ibli are native, are they?
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
Are you making references to the biblical figure of Iblis constantly? Is that what's happening here?
No. How do they taste, though?
With their tongues.
You motherfucker. I mean, when you shotgun them and grind them up and make patties out of them, how do they taste?
I don't think you do that with these.
Would that be like eating a seagull? It would be, they're so
Kinda, yeah.
swimming with so many
would be.
pathogens, it would just never do it.
Polly, you just heard them being called bin chickens. Doesn't that just kind of describe the whole thing? No. Don't eat these. They're probably swimming with a bunch of shit you don't want in your body.
For the smoking rat, the Ibis was introduced in 1930. Not native.
Oh, okay.
Look, your
So they
poor,
also
your
not
poor
native.
continent.
All right.
All right. Raunchy judges. Hold on.
What?
Raunchy judges far-fetched excuse after she's caught half naked during a court case.
What?
Apparently, they don't do trials in Colombia like, you know, everybody
the world?
else. So that is the judge, by the way.
Right?
A judge who became infamous for sharing racy pics of herself on Instagram has been suspended for 3 months after she appeared half naked in a virtual court hearing while smoking a cigarette.
Wow. Wow,
and,
ladies.
and there's the picture of her.
This is DIE
That's
for
your
you.
judge.
Fucking fantastic. That is a fantastic judge. I can't see anything wrong with this picture.
Okay, if I was a murderer, and that was my judge, I would stand up and walk out of the fucking courtroom, casually turning to look over my shoulder and say, well, if nobody else is going to take this seriously, why should I?
Judge Harlan presiding, right? Thank you, Peter.
Hey, that's not me.
Holy fuck. She doesn't just look like raunchy with a cigarette. She looks like she's coming off a meth binge. I mean,
Yeah, like, she looks like she's coming off of something, you know? Or she's like in the middle of taking something, you know?
yeah.
Like the crack pipe from wish.com is not that far off the screen.
So this is the judge.
What?
This is the judge.
I
Where's my fucking gavel?
Why? Also, who's taking these pictures? Because someone's obviously taking these pictures.
Yeah.
Either that, or she's got like one of those boom arms for your for your cell phone.
Good God, woman.
Oh,
Oh, there she is with
what
her.
is that shirt?
Well, this is when
What
she's
the
trying to look
fuck is that
professional. You
shirt?
see. That's her.
Again,
That's her
the
law
question is
bag.
still there. The fuck is with that shirt? Look at the shoulders.
Well, they cut a puff.
Kind of puff.
Those are more like pauldrons for deflecting blades, yo. Christ alive.
She had been previously investigated for posting raunchy pictures online.
Well, at least we know how she paid for her law degree.
Jesus. Well, okay, law degree, I guess, but like, how did you get to the judgeship? You know, from being a lawyer.
With this. That's not even.
Probably the same way Kamala Harris got her jobs.
Well, I wasn't gonna say it, but since you brought it up.
Can I just say that picture is really not even. In no way is it attractive.
This one
It's
right
not
here.
very flattering, honestly.
Yeah. Look at that.
No, it's not.
That just looks awkward as fuck.
Maybe it's just the way the tattoos on the cheeks of her ass, you know, alter sort of your perception of lines or whatever. But she really does look like she's had some work done back there, and not good work either.
Butt implants, you mean?
I
think it's also the fact that it's like, it's just a string going there too. Like it's not.
It's like a brown paper parcel, you know, tied up with a really, really sad piece of string.
Yeah, exactly.
wanna
But
open
like
this.
that whole photo just looks so awkward.
There's so much on this page right here that I don't like. I don't even know where to start. Okay, like, read more. Fiery Thanksgiving plane crash kills grandparents moment before they meet grandkids. Jesus!
Why?
Christ.
And then the meth head looking judge. This is her presiding over a court case. Like, for fuck's sake.
I can hear it now. I find the defendant, Marcus, what's the word again?
And then there's this thing.
What
Oh,
is that?
God.
It's that.
Terror with too many legs. It looks like it's going to look at you and go, not the mama.
When Vet sees it, he calls the police.
Nobody thought
What is
much
it?
when Jessie entered the vet's office with a giant box. The little girl was probably just bringing her pet for a regular checkup. This is, I believe it's a fake story from a fake website. I mean, forevermom.com. Like,
Yeah, okay.
I think it's a movie prop. I just hate it because it's just,
Yeah, almost.
my God.
I mean, I don't hate it. I just, why? What is it? You know, like that's more my question. I was like, what is this?
If a Megon had a pet, it would look
Yeah,
like
right?
this.
What?
Fucking right.
Why if Omegon had a pet?
It looks
Yeah,
like
it's got the whole face tentacle thing going on.
Oh, yeah, well, I guess, yeah. It looks more like giant mandible chompers.
Oh no.
Ugh. Disgusting. Okay, so we did have a tab far that we didn't want to go over because we thought, well, we have to save this for far.
Okay.
Passive aggressive signs
Yeah,
at stores.
passive-aggressive signs. Mm-hmm. Oh god, is this that same Ranko webs? Fuck's sake.
Well, just
Look, I hope. Like, look, I'm not blaming you. I'm just. I hope this one is better.
don't we all? Don't we all? But we have other options if you'd like.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Just I hope it's better. That's all.
Okay, you know what? I want to do something first. Okay, let's talk about the weird places Glenfiddich has gone. The Scotch.
Who? All right.
Glenfiddich is a Scotch brand.
Okay.
They are like the Jim Beam of Scotch, I guess would be the best way to describe it.
Okay, so like everyone everyone's like, yeah, this is the best shit ever, and it's just, okay. It's a thing. It exists.
I think it's the one that everyone's heard of. It's just Valley of the Deer, Fiddick, Gaelic for deer. It's one of the few Gaelic named distilleries that people can actually pronounce, that people don't screw up. Very rarely do I ever hear anyone say Glenfiddich, but it does happen. There isn't an airport or bar that you can go to where they're not going to have Glenfiddich there. They always will. It is that or Glenlivet. Just Glenlivet's much better. So anyway, Glenfiddich is going weird places with their advertising. I saw, when I was looking for stories, I saw the whatever banner marketing ad for Glenfiddich, and I'm like, the fuck is going on here? Like everyone kind of knows what is going to make Scotch work, if you know what I mean. Like what the kind of advertising, who you're marketing towards. I don't understand who they're marketing towards anymore. Like who is this made for? So let's take a look.
Oh God, I know who they're marketing towards.
What is happening?
Okay.
They're trying to market this shit to people that buy Teslas for the aesthetic.
Do you know what the bottle reminds me of? There's been a number of science fiction shows I've seen, especially Star Trek, where they will buy a weird decanter and fill it with a colored liquid, because Future Bottle, and to make Future Bottle, they just need it to not look like normal bottle. Do you understand what I mean? Right. So the prop people will just find some interesting looking vase somewhere and go from there. That's what it looks like. It looks like the fake Future bottles from Star Trek.
Mm-hmm. Angular, sleek,
yeah,
poncy as fuck.
I mean, the stag design is eternal for everything. Stags always look good for logos because stags are awesome. You know, I even like this stag design. It worked for Browning. They sell everything Browning. They sell stickers for cars. They sell clothes. They sell nail clippers, all with the Browning logo on them. I would never. This is their 30 and their 40-year-old. God, those go for thousands. And you want me to buy it in a bottle like that? No. And what are the metallic crystal shards that are looking to cut me to shreds?
Yeah.
Now let's just scroll down because the fun continues. Okay. Is the 23-year-old Grand Cru? Is this... What the fuck?
I feel like they're objectifying the woman.
Like weirdo hyper fashion lady with strange expensive breed dog? What does this have to do with Scotch?
Oh,
yeah,
that's a fucking that's a white Afghan. I'm fairly sure.
And a very well groomed one. Look at how puffy and well conditioned its coat is.
They are like that though. My dad used to have one.
Yeah, why is it reimagined? I have no idea. And 23-year-old Grand Cru, like as in, that's cognac language. That's wine language.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What is with your rebranding? And the fun continues because...
Is it aged in wine barrels, perhaps?
It often is. Like the Solera is aged in... give me a second. Sherry casks. The giant ones. And then the Bourbon Barrel Reserve, because it's like 80% of Scotch is aged in ex-bourbon barrels. What's the year-old bourbon barrel? The Grand Reserva is their rum barrel aged. This is the guy where it's like, right, sure.
I have one thing to say. To sort of, if I had to caption this image, it would be whiskey.
Jesus. It's like, and I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen the inside of certain jackets, but it's like, bro, your jacket's on inside out.
Yeah, it does look that way.
It looks like the lining.
It really does. Maybe that's what they were going for, you know, a subversion of expectation.
I will give him this. I will give him one thing. It's not the way he's standing, because you look like a moron. It's not the... It's not that really shitty colored mock neck sweater that is clashing with everything you're wearing. Okay? It's not the dumbass look on your face. It's not the fact that your coat is cut all wrong. It's cut for a fat man, and the sleeves are too short. You look foolish. Whoever put you in this. Your glasses are nice, though. I'll give you that. And they're his because look, you can see where the magnification is altering his face. They're actually his prescription glasses. So
also,
the guy himself showed up with good glasses. Everything else just went to hell once he got there.
Can someone have a word with makeup as well? Look at the shine on this poor fella's face.
That's what pancake makeup's for. Good point. Good point.
Oh, right. I've been on stage. I know the kind of shit you have to go through and fucking makeup so that, you know, people can actually see your face and aren't blinded by the reflection of spotlights.
I didn't even look at that before. I was too, honestly, just captured by the paisley lining that he's trying to pass off as his coat, right? The picture frame in the back is catching the glare off of the stage lighting really bad, too. That's why you need to re-angle that shit. Make the wire that it's hanging on longer so it's pointed down. Like a slight angle change and the glare will be gone. Mm-hmm. This is like the Lindsay Ellis stream over again, Far. Remember? With the giant, you could see her circular beauty light reflecting right off of it. Oh, God,
yeah.
It's like, how are you, a professional, fucking up this bad? Remember, we just kept capturing things from it. She had her pop filter pressed up right against the microphone. In other words, it won't work. It has to be at least somewhat separated, because if it can't vibrate, the pop filter, it won't function. You've been making videos for like 12 years. How the fuck don't you know this yet? How the hell did you not look in your camera? Why is it pointed up your nose? And while doing so, capturing the reflection of your own lighting off of frames in the background. Everything about that.
Scene dressing. It's basic scene dressing shit.
Yeah. So, you know, this one, there's a good one. Okay, there's water splashing off a rock. Gotcha. Ooh, Cooperage.
It's Glenfiddich, not fucking Dom Perignon. Oh, dear.
Oh, I thought those were two children in the background because they were so small. Did you see it? I didn't realize it was a first perspective thing. It was just open image and new tab.
They do genuinely look like children.
I thought they were two children. I'm like, why are those children drinking? Oh, wait a minute. They're just...
They're hobbits, Polly. They're fucking hobbits, okay?
Yeah. And she just came in from the rain and needs a little glass of scotch to warm up.
Oh, that's a weird thing I've seen. What's it called? Latinas tended to put it in their hair a lot in the 90s and early 2000s.
Coconut milk?
Is it
or mayo?
Whatever they to make their hair look wet, even when it's very much not.
Yeah. Mayonnaise was one of the really common ones, and then after that, coconut milk. Yeah, and the only reason I know that is because of a Bret Easton Ellis novel that was based in the 90s and like amongst high fashion people, and yeah, all the ladies were coconuts in their house and a screwdriver to poke holes in it and then just pour it on their hair, or mayonnaise. And the problem with mayonnaise is that, as it explains in the novels,
mayonnaise.
Yeah,
it was fucking rancid.
But mayonnaise with olive oil, so it doesn't go rancid immediately, but it will stay wet for days. It just takes forever. It'll stay wet looking for days, but it'll just washing it out is the problem.
Yeah.
And so one of the models says, for my next 3 shoots, I need to look like I have wet hair, and plus I'm going to the club tonight, so she mayos up her hair.
That's just... And I used to give the ancient Egyptians some funny looks for putting like entire jugs of lard on their head. Scented lard, I should point out. But lard nevertheless. Nothing. Not a damn thing.
These guys, never mind the already opened bottle that I'm pouring for you. There's nothing in here. Rohypnol? Never heard of it. What's that?
No, baby, this ain't Rohypnol. This is Glenfiddich.
Yeah. It's... open image, a new tab. And then, finally, again, What does this have to do with scotch? It looks like a picture from just like a random Vanity Fair ad.
Oh, they're trying to invoke Twiggy or something, aren't they?
You think so?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. I don't know that much about the history of fashion models, but that's who I immediately think of when I see this picture.
I just don't see somebody like this with. Don't ask me how I know it. Fendi brand frame glasses like those.
Oh, let's be honest. They wouldn't take on the amount of calories that are in a glass of fucking Glenfiddich.
Well, yeah, fair enough. Well, they might just throw it up soon.
Drink it off of a fucking spoon.
But yeah, it's just. So yeah, Smoking Rat going marketing, and Drunken Crow with imagine if Bud Light tried to rebrand as a fancy beer, and it would be like this. That's the entire thing that it confuses me and bugs me, is that a marketing firm was paid a lot of fucking money to come up with this.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And you don't deserve it. This is bad. This is really fucking awful. This won't last. This isn't going to be their brand into the future. They're going to run with this for a little while. It's not going to increase sales. They're going to hear a bunch of negative feedback about people diving out of the way of the glass shards.
Holly, I don't think the glass shards come with a whiskey, mate. If I'm being brutally honest with you.
Have you ever been to one of these release parties for a certain blending from a cognac house or anything like that? Okay, so I used to do the wine and spirits things, and they would have release parties in the way that they have album release parties, and that the way they have video rap parties and etc. They try and do them like red carpet events. You know what I mean? So you will have a mixologist there, in other words, a fucking bartender, who is making drinks with all of the drinks that are available, which is hilarious for like high-end cognacs and scotches and stuff, because it's like you're mixing a 15 or a 30-year-old with whatever, with anything. That's insane. All of this is
fucking fruit juice and soda.
Yeah, and everyone's wearing suits, and all of the people that are there, it's a really confusing and for me frustrating endeavor to have gone to them, because they're supposed to be marketing events, like, okay, our big launch of the thing, but all of the people there are not people that are going to buy it or already have, meaning the wine and spirits people, which is how I ended up having tickets. I don't understand what is the purpose and all of the money that you spent on this. Anyway, when you walk in, they're always dimly lit. They've got really bad European EDM music thumping, huge fucking screens that they've set up with imagery like this. And that's what I meant when I said diving out of the way of the crystal metal shards, because this image will just be played on loop over and over again. It'll be projected onto the ceiling, onto different screens. There'll be all of these people that got nothing to do with nothing walking around. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Well, a lot of them were paid to show up. A lot of them are industry people, like myself, that I was there as an industry person. And the whole launch party of it is just, I don't know. If you've ever seen one of them, they're a nightmarish thing to attend. Can we get out of here?
This sounds so very classically Americo-corporate. It really does.
Yeah, I remember when I met the guy from, not Remy Martin, from Hine, Hine. It's a cognac house. He was I told you about him, Sam. He was the most Frenchman that I had ever met. And you said, oh God, a Parisian for sure. He was the guy that had all the pocket full of cigarette butts, and remember?
Oh God! Oh yeah. Ugh.
The man that smelled like BO, like you wouldn't believe. Like, he lived up to every French stereotype you could possibly imagine. He was bald on top, had the greasy comb over, smelled so bad. His suit was rumpled as fuck. When me and a couple other people said we're going outside for a cigarette, and he said, you know, French accent, I'll go with you. And it was like, okay. And when we got outside, we pulled out our packs of cigarettes. This guy went into his suit jacket pocket that you're not supposed to put anything in anyway, really, because it just screws up the lines and the hang of the suit. That's why they sew them closed. Apparently he stitch ripped them open or whatever, and just went into this suit pocket and pulled out a small handful full of like half burnt 3/4 burnt cigarettes, a bunch of cigarette butts, and picked one out, put it in his mouth, and
My skin is actually crawling. Oh God, we are not sending our best.
he was the international brand ambassador, man, for a really, really good
my
cognac
God.
house. That cognac is top fucking notch.
Oh,
Fucking hell.
Ollie, I live here. We are not sending our fucking best.
I have to imagine he was related to someone, you know.
Oh right, yeah, like the fucking inbred fucking offspring of the Jesus Christ, the lesser known second cousin who, you know, they never made it in the family business and they were only brought back in out of fucking sympathy and they're actually a decrepit geography teacher. Something like that.
What
God.
geography? What
Oh, I don't know. It's the subject I hated most at school, I guess.
Sorry, Chad. I didn't realize I had the spinning advertisement in your face this whole time.
I feel like it's very fitting.
Okay, so far you want to hear about Dan versus Dave? Am I right?
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay. Well, we did
No
the
one wants to
weirdo
hear about
judge.
Dan versus Dave.
We did do the. Oh wait, we got this one. Florida woman sues over Velveeta shells and cheese ready time claim.
Okay.
Now, only the finest of products is this woman buying. So Amanda Ramirez filed a class action lawsuit. So you got other people involved? Holy shit. Ramirez is the lead plaintiff in a lawsuit against Kraft Heinz Food Company, which manufactures the macaroni and cheese products. The lawsuit is seeking damages of more than $5 million, including statutory and punitive damages, plus interest and costs, in air quotes, or general quotes. She accuses the company of violating state and federal laws against deceptive and unfair trade practices, fraud, false and misleading advertising, breach of express warranty, negligent misrepresentation, and unjust enrichment. At issue is the amount of time it takes to prepare macaroni and cheese.
Lady. What the fuck?
God, is this like the feminine equivalent of I want my fucking chicken tendies?
It's sounding like it.
According to the lawsuit, the statement on the bottom left-hand corner of the box that claims the product is ready in 3.5 minutes is false and misleading because the product takes longer, Ramirez alleged. The directions on the back of the package detail 4 steps in preparing the macaroni and cheese, and the lawsuit says that one of the steps, microwaving the food, takes 3.5 minutes. The lawsuit did not state how long it took Ramirez overall to prepare the cups for consumption. Ramirez bought a box of 8 2.39-ounce cups at several locations, including a Publix supermarket, between October and November. Ramirez said she paid the premium price of $10.99. The suit claims that $10.99 is higher than similar products that are represented in a non-misleading way.
America.
If this isn't like, just give me some money, I'll go away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely, it is.
I don't really even know how to. What? Like, this is just weird. It's just an odd one. What the fuck?
Hey, Kefki.
Hey, Kepkas. Real quick, I want to take exception to something, Polly, if you'll indulge me.
All right. Is it about the smelly weird French?
2.39 ounces.
2.
If you aren't going to use metric, you don't get the decimal point. Fuck off. Use a fucking fraction.
60-gram cups, so there's 60 gram cups.
Then use the metric or fuck off.
Oh, shit. The whole story disappeared.
Yep.
Probably not such a bad thing, am I right?
That's probably not.
Right.
I forgot I had the nuke feature turned on. where anything I click on automatically gets yeeted off the page. This is the page. It just yeeted the whole story because I had the nuke button turned on. I love that button. That's how I get rid of all the ads now. It's awesome.
Oh.
Dan versus Dave. There we are.
Hey,
Passive
no one
aggressive.
cares.
Okay. No,
All right.
all right. Okay. No, you can wipe off the machine when you're done. No, really. You can.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Does that count as passive aggressive or just dickish? There's a difference.
I feel like it might be borderline. It might be borderline. I don't know really.
I don't go to a gym. Is this? But I've heard about this constantly in pop culture. The idea of the sweaty machine the motherfucker doesn't wipe down. Someone's sweating all over some machine. Is that it? Is this actually a problem?
Yeah, it is.
I don't
Okay.
go to gyms either, so I don't know.
It really is, and it's a bit of a kind of like a courtesy thing, because the assumption is that, you know, when you got to the machine, it was clean and maintained, so you should leave the machine the way you find it, right?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to sit down on somebody's sweat. Fair enough. Do you have a towel that you wipe things off with, Sam? You can't use your shirt if you're sweaty like this fucker in the back. It's not gonna help.
No, exactly. No, old Legion practice, old military practice. I bring wet wipes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, always have them with me.
Well, there it is. Moist bills. Due to rising summer temperatures, we will not be accepting boob or sock money. Questionably moist bills are subject to denial. We're sorry, but it's gross. I agree. This is not passive aggressive. This is...
Yeah, that's not passive aggressive.
No,
that's just stating the facts.
Yeah. I have gotten, and I love the way they say it, questionably moist bills in my time. And I don't mean as a retail person, like a cashier or whatever. I just mean like collecting money for... Yeah, collecting money for tips at the end of the night. Different, times, right? Yeah. Sweaty boob or sock money is not cool. I hate getting wet money. Gross. Because why is it wet?
Keep it in a wallet. For fuck's sake.
Or a billfold or your fucking pocket.
Right.
And it's like, well, I don't have pockets. Get some.
You can have a handbag, a purse, a clutch, whatever. You have options. Of course, the other thing is, as well, is of, what was the percentage of $20 bills that had trace amounts of cocaine on them?
Most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, you really want that getting into your sweat glands? I bet you feel fantastic, don't you, with your booby money?
Well, now you've made me change my mind about the whole thing, Sam.
Yes, but it's just kind of it's kind of like the whole thing. Like, it would be considered rude if gentlemen were to keep a roll of bills tucked behind their scrotum.
Yep.
So I think it would be. I don't think it's a stretch. I don't think it's a stretch to extend that same level of disgust to,
Well, Peter has an interesting point. He said our money is plastic, whereas here it's linen. It's not actually paper.
Yeah.
So the absorbency of a particular kind of linen that they use is going to be more than plastic. But that raises a question for me. Does the sweaty boob money just beat up when it's plastic?
I don't really know.
Breast condensation.
I remember last summer here's a stupid exchange for you. Okay. It relates. Sweaty boobs, okay? Follow me on this. I am over at my friend's house, and it's just it's a cookout. That's all. It's just a barbecue that's in the afternoon going into the night, but it's still afternoon. And where's the bathroom? He says there's two. There's one on the main floor and then one downstairs. And I was like, okay. So like I go inside, main floor. You can see the light coming up from under the door, and you can hear water running in there. So it's there. So I'm going to go downstairs, flight stairs. I go down there, and the bathroom door is wide open. So this is nothing that I meant to visually eavesdrop upon, to peek in on, to peeping Tom on at all. there's a girl in there, and she's got her handbag sitting up on the counter, and she's got a little container of talcum powder, right? And she's boob dusting. Right. And so, with her top on, I'm saying, right? But what I see is that she's got a can of talc or a plastic container of talc powder in one hand, a baby powder in one hand, and her other hand is down her shirt, and she's doing the full boob dust. You know what I mean? And I come around the corner and I'm thinking, yeah, I guess it is that hot. That's what's in my mind. That was the thought that was in my mind. It's just like, yeah, I guess it is that hot. And she looks over at me and says, what? It gets hot. This is what ladies do. And she emphasized ladies do. And I was like, without thinking, I said, hey, gentlemen, dust the balls. And she gave me a look.
We do.
We do. We absolutely do. And she gave me a look of, you motherfucker, how dare you talk to me like that? That's the whole story. But I was pissed because I was like, what? You were the one who got caught boob dusting. How are you giving me looks when I'm saying we ball dust? I was saying it's fine, no judgment.
Right. We don't like it when our parts stick to our other parts either.
Honestly, I haven't had any questionably moist bills. Well, that's a good thing. That is.
How about you, Fyre? Have you ever been handed a questionably moist bill?
No? I don't think so.
Where you live in Australia, it's not a thing for girls to put folded bills in their bra strap?
Well, it's plastic money. It's not linen.
Yeah, but surely there's boob Einstein condensate on the plastic bill.
I don't know.
Boob Einstein, fuck off. He predicted it years before it was proven. Oh, was Einstein condensate for no? No? Okay, never mind. Okay.
He had a sense of humor.
Yes. Number 3, borrow a tissue. Ladies, if you happen to have forgotten your undies, please ask us for a tissue. We would appreciate it if you would try on our apparel. If you didn't try on our apparel commando.
Oh. Yeah.
Gross.
It's really fucking gross. Like, hold on, Janine. I'm going to try on these boxer shorts. I'll be back in a minute. Pass me the talcum powder.
If you have forgotten your undies, who forgets their undies? It's deliberate. No one forgets them. Ugh.
Again, I don't think this is passive aggressive.
I think it's the if you happen to have forgotten your undies. I think that's the passive aggressive part.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's.
Oof. I mean, Fyre, would you want to buy some apparel that had been,
No, not really.
Yeah.
Can I make this gross?
No.
Espresso and a puppy. Unintended children will be given an espresso and a free puppy.
Can you send me this list after please, Polly? I want to send that specific picture to Mitzi.
I love the 2 kids losing their fucking minds. You see that? Like, it's...
Oh, this is the best thing to happen to them since Pixie Sticks.
Yeah, the kids just don't know what to fucking do with themselves. I love it.
The girl on the left there looks like she's about to start shadow boxing. That's the espresso.
They both look like they've got the chemical backwash from certain crystally powders. Anyway, moving along. Walking stick. Notice to all prospective shoplifters, we strongly recommend that prior to committing your despicable act, you purchase 1 or maybe 2 of our very reasonably priced walking sticks, only £2 each, because if we catch you, they will be a vital aid for you for at least 6 months. Roll fees. P.S. We also have a multi-camera CCTV system. This
Wow.
this isn't passive aggressive. This is just bellicose and
Aggressive.
belligerent. You know, it's a threat. This is a fucking threat.
Yeah.
You come into my store, you steal my shit, and you don't even have the decency to buy your own walking sticks.
Roll fees.
Do you think Rolfies is Italian?
Very possibly.
Selling shit for £2? No, I think it's more like wish of soccer hooligans were on roll fees.
Switch out the Italian mobster to, like, you know, London gangster then.
Quit stealing our letters. La Luna, Mexican cat. Quit stealing our letters.
Very clever. Very clever.
Wow. Wow.
I like that.
So do
I
I.
like that.
This is good. That's not passive aggressive. That's just hilarious. Fucking hell. Price is subject to change. Price is subject to change based on customer attitude. We offer extremely high quality and extremely low prices. Pick one.
Oh,
Wow.
that's more satire than it is
Yeah.
passive aggressiveness, isn't it?
I agree. Sold to gypsies. Unattended children will be sold to gypsies. Supervision not provided. I love how gypsies are still just wide open to whatever hate people want to throw in their direction. It's-
Right? People seem to forget that there were just about as many gypsies in concentration camps as there were Jews, but, you know, we still get to pick on the gypsies.
Yeah, per capita, it's not untrue. Woof.
Oh, blimey.
I like how they took the time to write sideways with their chalk stick. You know what I mean? It's we're gonna.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna make it look fancy when we write threats about literal kidnapping,
and
human trafficking, and whatnot.
and casually racist fucking tropes.
Not sold off to the circus, but to gypsies.
Mm-hmm.
Unattended children will be sold to muzzies. And you know what that means.
Oh no, you had to make it dark.
What? They will be raised in a loving household. What? What were you thinking, Sam?
Sure.
I-
Mhm.
Get in line. For the love of God, please go get in line. But please go as in get in line at the register if you want a pipe. Do not whistle, clap, snap your finger, mumble, hey you, or anything else you would do to a dog. Come and get us at the cash register.
That seems like an invitation to a fucking shootout to me.
Oh, I see what they're...
get
Okay,
us at
please,
the
for the love of God. Ellipsis only has 3, not 4. Please go, comma, as in, comma, get in line at the register.
Yes.
Mumble, hey you, comma, or anything else you would do to a dog. Why do you guys hate commas so much?
They're anti-communists.
Go to the register if you want a pipe. And then looking in the background, super blunt, whatnot. Like it's a head shop. I mean, there's the American
It looks that
Spirits
way.
logo up there. Cigarette
Yeah,
brand.
it looks that way. Yeah, it's just sort of typical kind of corner shop
But you could, if
news agent or whatever, right?
yeah. You want a pipe? I don't know. I'm just thinking like it's like the glass pipes that they sell at this fucking head shop or what? Behind a counter somewhere and no one's standing at that counter regularly, so motherfuckers are constantly like snapping, get the fuck over here.
Oh, presumably there's like some sort of locked display case to the right of the perspective of this picture there.
I like how they put it over the face of the really totally not tacky cutout of the babe.
Yeah, because that's where people are looking on hot babes.
Asshole Oner. Closed forever due to asshole Oner.
Owner?
Owner. Okay.
Owner?
Gotcha.
Oh God. Right.
Yeah, the person who made the sign.
Spelt it right.
The person who wrote this sign, or put the letters up on the sign, they decided to take the dub for themselves.
I mean, that's a pretty hard fucking L this person picked up. You know what I mean? Because it's not like somebody snatched the W out of there. It was. This is just how they thought it was spelled. Like, surprised they didn't make forever 2 words. All right. No farts. Store rules. No foods, no drinks, no drama. If you're crazy, stay out. If you plan on asking for a discount, refer to rule number 1. Please don't fart inside of store. If you have a shitty attitude, we charge more. Thank you and have a nice day.
All right.
Hold. This seems to be a case of Karens taking over the managerial positions, like lunatics running the asylum.
Yeah. The fuck store is this in?
Please do not fart inside the store. Like, Jesus Christ, everyone does it. Yeah, I mean, I'll try and let it be a silent but deadly.
I mean, even the hobby shop that I go to, the huge ass one that's local to me, they are a lot nicer about them telling people to fucking wash and pull your pants up and.
Yeah.
I should really. The wording is legendary. I have got to take a picture because somehow, like next time I'm there, I will. I'll take a photograph of the rules that are on the wall. They're huge. Because you can rent gaming space there to do tabletop gaming, and they have a hell of a lot of tables for fucking rent, right? And they've got a giant whiteboard calendar and events and fucking tournaments and holy shit, it's full, man. They do it and do it big. So anyway, they got to have a lot of fucking rules because people are going to do a lot of dumb shit, and we are talking about D&D 40K type players here. Dice rollers, card floppers, Magic the Gathering people. So fat dudes, neckbeards. You understand what I'm saying. I have walked in there on tournament days, and it's not a rumor. It's not a myth. The BO, for fuck's sake, you can almost see it in the air. But it is the master crafting of the English language that they used for one of the rules. It's like 7, 8, or 9, where it says at the same time, guys, pull your fucking pants up. Nobody wants to see your butt crack. Girls, don't come in here in your tiny ass fucking cosplay expecting to hand out cards for your Twitch channel. So it's like, stop showing off your titties and ass, girls, and guys, stop showing off your ass, but for different reasons. And the way that they say it is so priceless and polite that they actually get that point across. Body parts that are shown, whether they are for accidental or excitatory purposes, are not tolerated. Like, along those lines, it's so well put, where it's very clear that sluts and neckbeards, get your shit correct. Or,
this is a decent establishment.
Yeah, maybe not sluts, but, slut fantasy women and neckbeards.
Yes. Thoughts.
Yeah.
Ethos.
Because I have been to a comic book convention where I got handed a card out of nowhere by a metal bikini clad wearing woman for her Twitch channel. I didn't even know she was there. There was just a card put in front of me, and I turned, and there was this woman, and Sam, red-blooded male, right? You turn, and there's a woman wearing far less. She's showing more skin than she's showing clothing, right? You're gonna, like, what the hell? If you know what I mean.
You're gonna give her the once over, yes.
Yeah, of course. And I up, down, and then looked at the card that's in front of me, and I said, thank you. Like, what does this card say? What the fuck? And it was blah, 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 gaming, so on, and she was Princess something.
Oh man, 2020. Prostitutes have business cards.
Yeah.
Not that I'm saying that female Twitch streamers are prostitutes. That's not what I'm saying. I'm implying it.
No peeing out the back door. Attention, ladies. Anyone caught peeing out the back door will be terminated immediately.
Ladies?
Yeah,
I'm trying to fucking envision the logistics of this. Are they cocking a leg? Or, what is this? This is. I'm fairly sure I'm familiar with,
Do they have those stand to pee things? What? What?
I got nothing.
I never understood those stand to pee things for women anyway. It seems redundant to me. I know that women can pee their name in the snow. It just looks like doctor's handwriting.
No, I can understand the use of those things, like in certain situations, but not in the way they usually are going. Like, look, you too can piss while standing up on a toilet. Like, no.
What I understand, okay, you'll be terminated. So it's the employees that are the problem here, not the drunken customers.
Yeah. What?
It's not just the justice system that's suffering from indelicate ladies.
And I'm sorry, if you are, no, I'm not. If you're a woman and you're pissing out a back door at your place of employment while you're currently working, okay? No, you don't get to be called a lady. It's, listen up, bitches. Anyone caught peeing, you are justified in opening that way.
Behold, slatterns.
Yeah. Like, I mean, Sam, I would say the same thing. It's like, attention, gentlemen. Jerking off in the bathroom on company time will not be permitted. Like, you needn't call them gentlemen at that time. It's like, dear degenerates. Like,
Oi, wankers.
Yes.
It's a derogatory statement, not a fucking challenge.
15-minute break. If you're in the bathroom longer than 15 minutes, it will be considered your break. Don't make us get a timer. Okay, there, passive aggressive.
That's just being an asshole.
I would say that's passive aggressive. It's like
Yeah, I think that's like the one true passive aggressive thing in this entire list.
I don't know, 15 minutes though. Like, Jesus Christ, if it's taking you longer than 15 minutes to pinch out a loaf, just call in sick. Otherwise, you're probably on your phone in there, aren't you? Which is also kind of gross.
What? Yeah. Tijuana is 3 hours south. Haggling policy. If you're in Huntington Beach, Tijuana is about 3 hours south. Our pricing is excellent and our service is even better. However, if you still want to try, for entertainment value, we always enjoy an exceptional effort.
That's,
It's a little passive aggressive. I think this is the most qualifying one so far.
Yeah.
Because you're clearly saying, fuck off. We're sick of people trying to knock down prices with us. Well, what if I were to buy two? Would you cut me a deal? Blah, blah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that shit at the gun store all the fucking time. The stuff that is in the glass case, guys, is not used. Like, the scopes, the fucking red dot sights, the fucking any added piece of equipment that you can think of, magazines, the list goes on and on and on. And it's like, someone will say, how many of those do you have? Check the stock, and it's like, actually, that's the last one, just as a display item. And everybody asks, and I guess to a certain degree I can understand it. They say, well, do I get a discount because it's a display item? And it's like, it's not a fucking, it hasn't been taken for a test drive.
It's not a computer. It's not a piece of technology that's, active.
Yeah.
What have you. Yeah.
And it's like, where do you think we went and fired them in the fucking, like, and the guns especially? This is the last one we have in stock. And they're on display. And it's like, what the fuck? You want this AR, for example, this Daniel Defense AR? People always ask that of guns. Oh, and this is the last one. And I say that in the sense of, you got our last one. You're supposed to be happy. You know, and they say, oh, can I get a discount? Oh, right, because we were shooting it in the fucking parking lot.
Yeah, this is our smash and grab fucking store defense weapon right here. We've used it 6 times this week.
I don't fucking get it at all. I don't know. I really don't understand. For smaller items, I guess I get it. If you're talking about binoculars and telescope or scopes for rifles and whatnot, sure. Any kind of magnification, any kind of optic, I can understand why somebody would say that. If we didn't have the box, I could understand somebody saying that. But like literally, we just took the top off the box. It's got everything else in it that comes with it. And people ask, do you have any... this gets said a lot, and I don't know why. Do you have any fresh ones? They're referring to scopes and shit. They still have like the plastic wrap, the shrink wrap around it that you have to... Do you have any fresh ones, they say? I said, no, this is our last one. You don't have any out back? Son of a bitch, I am tired of people asking me what we have out back. What we have out back is a parking lot. Because literally, the storage is upstairs and downstairs. Right. Behind us is, quite honestly, a parking lot if we go through that door. Don't you see the giant emergency exit sign over top of it? Alarm will sound if opened in giant red letters. That's what's out back. And I know they know that, but that constant questioning. You know,
do you have any fresh? It's a
do you have any
scope, not a watermelon.
That's what I'm saying. Do you have any fresh ones? And it's like, why do you all say this? It's not just one guy. It's a whole gang of them. I don't understand how people work there full time. Sam, I don't get it. I only work that.
Could you imagine?
2 days a week, and the place drives me crazy.
Could you imagine if they go into a supermarket and they call over like a fucking store clerk or attendant or something like that? They indicate the eggs. Do you have any fresh? Oh, hold on a minute. I'll just go and see what Betty's laid today.
You know, okay, we're talking about passive-aggressive, and I totally missed... Okay, here's my passive-aggressive way of dealing with stuff, because I'm tired of people asking, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said. Because people will go, huh? Yeah, and I don't want to say, like, huh, or what'd you say, and I'm tired of asking people to repeat themselves. So I respond in kind. They go, you have to look away from them, because people can kind of naturally read lips, at least to the point of seeing if you're saying gibberish or real words.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And so I just go, what'd you say? Huh? I say back to them. Now it's fun. It's like, what? You know, you can't talk louder. What the...
We're good.
And then they repeat themselves, and I don't have to ask them to. See, I'm not someone who's meant to deal with the public. I just don't have the temperament for it.
Some interesting reverse psychology there, Polly.
It should work that way with... you can't get away with doing it, is the things you would like to do. Well, do you have any out back? Holy fuck. Somebody finally asked. We have an entire stash, bro. It's like, but we can't go there unless somebody asks. You're the first person to think to ask. Hold on. Let me go grab you one. Plus, you can have my employee discount. We totally don't get a discount. You can have it, though. Do you think...
Just like... Yes, come with me, my friend. We will open the magic door that leads to the back.
Yeah. Let me take you back to our personal arsenal where we store all the really good stuff that we only let the smart people have access to. And you're one of them because you thought to ask.
The arsenal, if you will.
You know, there's been times... Okay, we want to talk about passive-aggressive? Here's some passive-aggressive for you. Do you have any more of these? No. Do you have any out back? I know that we do, upstairs. I still look at them and say no.
you're
My
not being paid
bosses aren't
commissions.
listening to any of this, right? What do I care? I've seen the way they talk to customers too. It's like, man, fuck that guy. So, you can refuse service to anybody you want, right? You get that, and it's like,
Association, right?
what's that?
Freedom of association.
Yeah. Private business, private property. I mean,
Right.
quite in a very literal legal sense. Refusing to let people handle firearms. You should see how irate some people will get. Can I see that one? No. Some people, you just looking at them and it's like, man, you're not sober. It's very like, either you're naturally a very shaky, awkward person, but honestly, you don't look like you're fucking sober. I'm not handing you a fucking gun. Yeah, I know that they're all empty, and yeah, we clear a gun before we hand it to someone, and then we clear it again when we take it back from them. That's not the point. I'm not giving you a fucking gun.
Yeah.
No.
Flight risk and all that kind of crap, right?
Well, yeah. Who the fuck wants them to take a gun and, make a break for the front? Never seen it happen. I don't know if it's ever happened there. I should ask. But that motherfuckers get irate. Why? Well, I try my best to play it off. It doesn't happen a lot, but when it has happened, they get angry. I'm never coming back here again. And I'm certain the people who own, the 4 guys I know that own this company are just going to be, destitute shortly because you will never come back. What are they going to do without your business?
Oh, I was going to say, I would mutter something along the lines of, well, see, it's store policy. I can demonstrate the item for you, but until you purchased it.
When there's people up and down the fucking counter all holding guns. That's the hard part. You see what I mean? They damn well know better.
True.
It's like, man, like, go home, sleep it off, come back, and we can talk. Anyway. Do you hand guns over to people that look drunk, Far?
No, but can I call the stream now though?
Yes. Right after no complaining. Because you're complaining.
I'm getting a really massive headache.
Fair enough. We have no choice but to be here. We have already spent a fortune on this business. In order to run this business in the middle of nowhere, it costs us a fortune. You have a choice to be a customer or not. Thank you for not complaining to our employers. We are here to serve you. Holy shit.
I don't like that one as much, honestly.
No.
It's like, you have a choice to run a business in the middle of nowhere. This is not, the sunk cost fallacy comes to mind.
Yeah, it just looks like a general 7-Eleven type store. They got the ice cream thing, and then it looks like cleaning products, and WD-40 up at the top. It's like a general store in a small town or something. Don't complain.
Yes, Polly. I myself like to make sure that I'm well lubricated before I enjoy my ice cream.
Yeah. You should know better than that, Sam.
Flip that, you bastards.
WD-40 is not a fucking lubricant. It's a water dissipator.
Mm-hmm.
It's penetrating oil, not a lubricant. Get your shit straight.
Oh, Jesus, Polly. Is there any need to take it to that level?
You're a man, you should know better. What do you think WD stands for? Water dissipating Formula 40.
Yes. I don't know, man. I use WD-40 as easy start more often than I'd like to admit.
Yeah, and I use it as a fucking quick lube, like actual penetrating oil for loose bolts and shit more than I should when I've got other stuff that works. It's just WD-40 is cheap, so
Exactly.
All right, so Far's got a headache, so we're going to close down, and we've been going for a good while anyway, so it's fair enough time. Got it down and Far gets.
Don't forget the ending.
Well,
The ending thing.
I certainly won't. There it is. I would like to thank everybody who came by and hung out with us tonight. It brings us to the last of our stream. And, last call here at Noir Bar in the shadiest district of Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody who did come by, especially Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. And I'd like to thank everybody who donated to the bartender, who tipped the bartender. That's me. And everybody who donated to Far because she's awesome. And everyone who's thinking about donating to Sam because he's going to get his shit straight, right?
Well, yeah, no, eventually. But to focus on Far. Far's back, yay!
Yeah.
Yay.
It was fun having her here because it's been, God, a couple months at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really not feeling that well.
No, fair enough. So, again, thank you very much, everybody, for being here. It was a good time. We will see you again probably next weekend. I plan to do more Noir Bars through December because it's Christmas time and it's fun, and I have more available time at that time. So hopefully we'll be able to do a lot more. Thank you for joining us here at Decorated Location number 1. And we will see you when you see you. And as we always say after last call, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. Have a good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night.
Hmm.